our time to say goodbye. Turn around, I can't see your face. Tell me, where did you go? Was it something I did, something I said that made it all fall down? Baby, I need to know, 'cause I'm losing my faith. And the more that I give, the less I get. So tell me we can say, time to say goodbye. Turn around, I can't see your face. Tell me, where did you go? Was it something I did, something I said that made it all fall down? Baby, I need to know, 'cause I'm losing my faith. And the more that I give, the less I get. So tell me we can save this. Where's my happy ending? Can't go on pretending anymore. But always said that love takes work. It's been a bumpy ride. I know how hard you tried, but holding on just makes it worse. It's best to walk away if it's our time to say goodbye. Tell me we can save this. Where's my happy ending? Tell me we can save this. Can't go on pretending. But always said that love takes work. Be right. I know how hard you tried, but holding on just makes it worse. It's best to walk away if it's our time to say goodbye. Goodbye. Turn around, I can't see your face. Tell me, where did you go? Was it something I did, something I said that made it all fall down? Baby, I need to know, 'cause I'm losing my faith. And the more that I give, the less I get. So tell me we can save this. Where's my happy ending? Can't go on pretending anymore. But always said that love takes work. It's been a bumpy ride. I know how hard you tried, but holding on just makes it worse. It's best to walk away if it's our time to say goodbye. Tell me we can save this. Where's my happy ending? Tell me we can save this. Can't go on pretending. But always said that love takes work. It's been a bumpy ride. I know how hard you tried, but holding on just makes it worse. It's best to walk away if it's our time to say goodbye. Goodbye. Turn around, I can't see your face. Tell me, where did you go? Was it something I did, something I said that made it all fall down? Baby, I need to know, 'cause I'm losing my faith. And the more that I give, the less I get. So tell me we can save this. Where's my happy ending? Can't go on pretending. turn around, I can't see your face. Tell me, where did you go? Was it something I did, something I said that made it all fall down? Baby, I need to know, 'cause I'm losing my faith. And the more that I give, the less I get. So tell me we can save this. Where's my happy ending? Can't go on pretending anymore. But always said that love takes work. It's been a bumpy ride. I know how hard you tried, but holding on just makes it worse.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the $500 Tuesday's Children MCC charity event right here at Brookland. Paulie Hype alongside Dak City. How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. Nice to see you again. And for some Halo. We're some very excited to get into. We've got Halo 1, we've got Halo 2, and we've got Halo 3, which is just going to be absolutely crazy because we're going to be playing across all those games in every single set.
Yeah, you're 100% correct. And not only that, but this is going to be interesting because multiple game types, multiple game variants, and we're going to see now a couple teams here. Not the biggest event, but sorry, we're getting a little bit of echo here. So
Yeah.
that's
I
why
hear
I'm
myself,
fumbling.
I can hear you.
That's why I'm following.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we have an interesting event here, and we'll see how it plays out moving forward.
Absolutely. This is going to be cool. It's going to be doubles. Obviously, I'm used to 4v4 and whatnot. But it's going to be cool because we're going into Slayer. I believe we have Capture the Flag, and we have Oddball. So teams are going to be jumping between all three games. Going to be jumping through different maps and those three game types to play with. And we're going to be seeing which teams are jumping in right here. We got our 6 teams of the day. We've got Meat Sweat, Arby and the Chief, Too Fast.
6 teams on the docket, sponsored here by HyperX, of course, Tuesday's Children and Brookland, and Community Gaming as well. So, Too Fast, Too Furious, Roll of Players, Half, and Team Slayer here will round out the bottom half of those teams.
Yeah, this is going to be cool because I'm very excited to. I mean, first of all, Arby and the Chief is a hype Halo Machinima. So I don't know if you ever watched that, but that was okay. So Arby and the Chief was hype. I'm sure that's a reference to that. Yeah, I mean, I haven't honestly seen some solid Halo across all 3 games. Ever really? I've never seen a format like this before. And we were talking about before the event started how teams, there's that transfer of skill across all the different games, but still sometimes players might be more comfortable playing Halo 3 over Halo 1, which still has a little bit of a difference between them in terms of how they play.
Right.
So I'm interested to see how these teams kind of shifted one to the other. Obviously, teams are going to have favorites, and they're going to try to pick their favorite game. We already know what our first maps are actually going to be for this set. We're going to have, Halo 3, Halo 1, then back to Halo 3. So it looks like these teams are trying to throw each other off, giving them a game that they might not like or what.
Yeah, 100% correct. And we'll start on this first one on the pit, one of the more popular maps here in Halo 3.
Yes.
2v2 tournament here, 25
Big
to
buddy
win,
bands, yeah.
of 12.
I used to
That's the
be
pace of this one.
Dusty.
And we'll take a look here also, just a quick shout out here. Tuesday's Children. Today's Halo tournament is benefiting Tuesday's Children, a non-profit who started in the wake of September 11th. Obviously today on the anniversary of September
20th
11th.
anniversary.
Yeah, 20th
My
anniversary.
fucking-
Pretty amazing. Everyone that gave
my
their
fucking
lives for
chopstick.
that tragic day here in New York. But Tuesday Children helps grieving loved ones who were victims of the 9/11 attacks. And today, Tuesday Children provides a lifetime of healing for families who have been forever changed by terrorism, military
What, somebody
contract
left.
or
Oh, he
mass
crashed.
violence. So you can donate now at brookland.com/Tuesday or type !donate in the chat. Everything goes to a great cause here today.
Absolutely, I love that. One of my uncles is actually a first responder for 9/11,
man,
so I appreciate that. And of course, we appreciate here community gaming. You know, they're bringing together these awesome events for Dota, for Valorant. We were just here for a Valorant event
right.
for the $1,500 Battle for New York LAN event, and that was awesome. They do CS:GO, they do Dota, they do all types of games. CommunityGaming.io is where you're gonna find awesome events to compete in all over the place.
No doubt about it. And then also HyperX. HyperX, one of the official sponsors of Brookland. HyperX is proud to support all the prizing here for today's charitable event, which is pretty awesome. And that includes 2 HyperX Cloud X Xbox gaming headsets. Obviously today on MCC. A lot of players on Xbox, some on PC though, HyperX. Don't get it twisted. But before today's grand finals, we'll also be giving away a headset. I believe they gave that away online to someone in the chat. Head over to HyperXGaming.com to check out some of that best gear in gaming.
HyperX is lit, man. I mean, we got our HyperX gear right here. I have HyperX at home, so you know,
Right.
I'll
use the
stand
same
by
headset?
it. Yeah, I actually have this headset, not in red,
Sure.
but I actually have this headset at home.
Nice.
So definitely stand by those products. And by the way, standing here, you can see Chief on. I love seeing we're doing some Halo today.
Hyped.
We obviously have Infinite on the way, months away. We have another tech preview coming up soon.
Sweet.
But this is going to be Master Chief Collection, which, you know, Halo 3, we're talking Halo are games that we both grew up with and
Absolutely.
played a ton. Halo 3 was my game. I know you were a big, like, Halo 2 guy. So, you know, it's awesome to be casting this game.
All right, so we just got word. We're going to take a quick technical pause to fix something on the main stage. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll have the first match of the Halo MCC charity tournament. Everybody, and welcome back to the Brookland Halo MCC charity tournament for Tuesday's Children's. Paulie Hype next to Dak City here as we are getting ready to get into our first match of this charity event.
Yes, finally getting into it. Take the headset off.
No.
Get into it. So we know our first 3 maps for this, as everyone's finally, they got their button checks, their keys checked, right? So we have our first 3 maps, first 3 games. So it's going to be Halo 3, Slayer on the pit. And then we're going to be going over to Halo 1 to play Slayer and Hang 'em High.
Nice.
And then if we need a 3rd map, we'll be heading back over to Halo 3 for the midship remake Heretic to play some Capture the Flag.
No, always quality game modes here in this 2v2 tournament. First to 25 for the team deathmatch. And it'll be what? First to 3 captures? Yeah, first to 3 or 12-minute timer for CTF. First to 2 minutes for oddball, and then it'll be a double Slayer, first to 25, or again, that 12-minute timer. So we'll be heading on into the pit here.
Nice.
As we have these first 2 teams, roll-up players, going against RB and the Chief on this first game here.
On the pit. This is my favorite map in Halo 3. Awesome, awesome map. Obviously, you have the sniper here, bottom of base. I think these are the hardcore settings. So it should be rockets over on the right side there, past training. And yeah, this is gonna be hype. So love to get into this doubles action though. So it means you're really kind of spread thin on this map.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember any of the calls from this game. We're competitive, like the basic ones, sure, but coming down, this was short haul. I remember that. As we're seeing some grenades come out, first kill though, 1-1 tie. Corrupted Gods does find a kill, but he'll get taken out of here by Magix. As it's gonna be 2-1 now in favor of the role players.
Yeah, that was a nice overshield pickup there, which spawned just below base under bridge. So that gives you some nice controls. You try to rotate over towards sniper here, which is where I said rockets was. That's where rockets are normally, but it's a sniper pickup in this. And this just gives you like full control over these long lanes that pit has. The problem is that you kind of have to compensate with that because you only have one other person watching your back.
Yeah, in the traditional setup in 4s, you have the 1 person on the sniper tower, 1 in each hallway, so you're able to watch each and every one of those angles, if I remember, correctly when I used to compete here. But now, like you said, there's much less viewing angles, 2-on-2 format. You can only watch half the positions, and that sniper's going to come through, but Magix kills Devil, and just like that, it'll be blue team Arby pushing down as they have rockets as well. Buzz and Night here winds up getting taken out 5-1 here, Dak, for the role players to start it out.
It looked like he was trying to go for that Mauler pickup way too far away for that to work. Yeah, and then the nice sniper pickup there. Unfortunately gets clocked out there. Corrupted Gods goes down. Has the BR here behind, trying to take some cover. But this isn't an angle that you're going to be able to take over at bridge area, right? Like, you have the high ground sitting here on Sniper Hall, so you're just waiting for that sniper pickup. It's back there. Can pick it right up, and now you can push out.
Yeah, this is a type of format where, I haven't played Halo in a while. You forget how much vision you get blinded when you get shot in Halo. Your whole screen flashes. It's really unique, honestly, man. Just watching this game just brings back such great memories. As Buzz Knight, you're one to get taken out, but throws a nice grenade, and actually, just like that, Artie and the Chief have come back 6-5. They've gotten 4 straight.
Yeah, it looks like they're able to get a rocket out there, so that was a nice pickup. They finally have rocket control against this sniper rifle. Might give some opportunities to open this up. Just barely whiffing. It looks like that Red Spartan's going to head back in towards lower base, looking for a potential OS pickup here. And indeed does it. Magix has it. Starts to push up against a sniper. Sniper all falls back. And Magix gets that first pickup there at the top of Sniper Tower to make it 7-6.
Now, well done there. We're following alongside Team Blue. Down over to the sniper tower. Magix gets caught out. Both teams just trying to find, but it's actually the other. Who is this here we're following? This is
he's on
Roller.
top,
Okay,
he's
so
on top.
there he's coming over, but just such a late rotation off the spawn. Magix does find Buzz Lightyear, and it's going to be Rolla just sitting inside the sword tower, or the shotgun tower, depending on the variant you're playing.
Yeah.
Oh, has sights, right? Has them both going over towards Mauler spawn there, and they're both out of position for a sniper kill, but they're going to be pushing that sniper tower and get some nice shots on before the push. Up top, sniper shot to get the body, gets the kill, the follow-up, and now it's a 2v1 here outside sniper tower. He gets up to the top, just missed the headshot, goes for a second one. Buzz Lightyear gets the kill, but Magix with the response, and now trying to scramble for this second kill, but Magix gets away, misses the sniper shot, misses a second, gets the third in the shoulder, but gets put down, and their killing spree comes to an end.
11-8 here for Rolla as they've taken the lead. 8-17 left in this one, just 4 minutes into this game so far. As the lead has gone to Rolla, they're still playing aggressive, heading down short hall.
Oh, yeah, see him. Yeah,
Over to find blue team in the back of their base. On top of the flag, blue team looking to pop out here into the plasma pistol. What's this plasma pistol? Oh, this is Mauler. Okay.
This is Mauler right here, and this is actually really smart because when you're playing near those training walls, if an enemy is near it, the training brutes will show up on the wall. You can actually tell where somebody is without seeing them, depending on when those training targets show up on the wall. You can tell he was using that to try to get some extra information, but still couldn't come out on top.
14-8 here as Rolla players have taken a nice 6-point lead, which is massive.
Oh, drops the rockets!
Buzz Lightyear though loses rockets on top of Platt, and Magix gets another kill as well. 15-10. Still a 5-point lead for Rolla as they'll respawn here on the red side of the pit. And excuse me, blue side, and they'll push back over.
Yep, walking by that rocket spawn there, which still isn't up. Rockets were still active, as we saw in the last kill.
Oh, yeah,
moving over towards bridge, gets caught out here by someone shooting at him at sniper hall. Going to rotate back over towards rocket spawn in mid. In the regular rule set, usually that's where invisibility is. Here it's where the rockets spawn, and hanging out in training, looking for some opportunity, getting some team fires on him. You can see the overshield push, giving some opportunity, put some shots on from afar. Magix though follows through, gets the beat down, and continuing to push this lead gap 17-10.
Yeah, just like that, easy work. First to 25 is the way it's going to play out. Roughly 10 minutes of match.
Oh, gets the
Devil
kill.
Hunter wind up picking up one. Nice kill. 19-10 here for the red team.
Magic gets another one on Buzz Lightyear over in Mauler spawn, and Devil spawning. Oh, gets that outside sniper hall spawn. That's such a rough position to be in. It's so open, no cover, and it's right near some power weapons that can be easily picked
they
up.
spawn
Not only
across,
get the
like
two
literally,
kills,
they're still
right,
on
now
this
has an
side,
11
just
kill
like
lead
yellow.
and sniper rifle control.
Yeah, great stuff there by the Rolla players to have that decisive lead.
Oh, yeah, they're back on
6 minutes and 10 seconds left in the first match here at Brookland. Sniper rifle going to go get into the Magic's hands. He'll come up here with the airlift, use that verticality to get some advantage as we switch now over to Artie and the Chief Blue Team.
It's so hard to play against a sniper in doubles. Like, it's less opportunity for team fires. It's harder to approach when you just have two bodies to throw at this long-range weapon. Oh, can he get the beatdown? Does so. The assassination and almost a double kill. Whipping some shots. Oh, no! Magix gets the two rippers and takes him out midair.
And Devil misplayed that, jumping off that plat right there. He should just stayed on the high ground. Just land the shots. No need to make the crazy jump, but didn't go for it, didn't go off in his favor, and now it's just 2 kills away as Rolla players looking to take map number 1 here.
Yeah, Corrupted Mind has control of that sniper, pushing in through lower bridge. 1 kill to go, and Magix gets it on Buzz Lightyear to get a 19-kill game.
Wow.
Wow, almost an entirety of their team's kills. And Corrupted God certainly, I said Corrupted Mind, which is from Destiny, actually. Corrupted
playing too
God.
much, man.
Yeah, I do. I'm loving it. But that was their solid start here for Rolla players. They certainly rolled on the pit, and now they're going to be trying to take that momentum over to hang 'em high in Halo 1.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Nice momentum game there. Magix was really the dominating. I think he had 15 or 17 kills out of that first one. But that first game has gone, was pretty convincing. So second game, Halo 1 hang 'em high.
Yeah.
It's curious. One team clearly favoring Halo 3 and one team going for a Halo 1 vote. So we'll see how that plays throughout the teams here on the day.
That's the thing, though, is that the team that did really well on the pit was the team that controlled the sniper, and Hang 'em High is one of the biggest maps in Halo 1, right? So you have these super, super long distances. A team that's already good playing long range definitely doesn't mind going to hang 'em high.
Sure. Well, also you have a 3-shot pistol kill anywhere on the map.
Super nice.
Very easy to,
Yes.
whatever. But it helps a lot. So we'll have Hang 'em High coming up next for map number 2 of this first set here
Yeah,
at the Halo MCC Charity Tournament.
Yeah, should be exciting. Yeah, you mentioned the pistol too. That's the thing is that they're just going to be able to get solid kills right out of the gate. They don't have to go and look for power weapons if they don't need to.
Right. The
So
pistol is the power weapon in Halo 1. I mean, don't get me wrong. You get rockets, you get sniper in Halo 1. Obviously, those are the power weapons. Shotgun even also big power weapon in Halo 1. But the pistol is it's almost interesting because the pistol is like a sniper in that game, right? It's kind of like the first version of DMR. It's like a 3-shot.
Yeah, exactly.
Shot. Need to land the heady to get it, but always fun to see that the power weapons can be combated with even just a pistol. I always like that.
Absolutely. Yeah, role players looking really solid there on the pit. They had full sniper control. They were constantly rotating from sniper tower over to training to make sure they had rocket control as well. So you can tell if they have those solid rotations down. It looks natural. These games have been around for a while. You kind of know the flow and know what you got to be doing. So it's probably just like riding a bike for these guys. And we're gonna see how it works out on Hang 'em High, which so huge. Like we've been talking about, you don't need to go and scout out power weapons. You can just right out of the gate start dealing damage from across the map, and it's going to come down to really having your opponent, your teammates back. Because if you can get those team fires down, you can easily crush the other team and not really have to commit too hard at all.
Yeah, and that's always going to be a big part of the game here. And remember, we're playing hardcore, or I guess in this one it's called classic maybe, but I forget if Halo CE has what the no radar variant is in. I don't even know if Halo 1 has those. I think it's a changeable setting in here. Yeah. Pretty sure. I haven't played this in so long. This is like bringing back such amazing memories.
Dude,
though. Watching this Halo, just like a blast.
I remember all the pit, because I played some ranked and Match 2 collection, but just getting my casual and ranked spawns mixed up. All right, cool. Hang 'em High. Yeah, look at this chonky map.
I love it.
Biggest Halo maps in the whole series, really. Hang 'em High, and this is. I believe it was also remade at least once or twice too, but this is the OG.
Hang 'em High. So we'll have Corrupted Gods and Magics taking on Devil, and Artie and the Chief up top. Oh yeah, pistol baby.
I think it might be button.
Quick little button check.
I think it might be button checking. If I remember correctly, I think they might have remade this once. I know it was High Noon in the remastered version, and you just get a real solid sense of the kind of gameplay you're gonna get here. It's all about holding these really long angles, staying up top here, and these walkways can be life or death. Like you can start in a 4v4. You never want to be up there. In a 2v2, you have a little more room to work with.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in a 2v2 situation, take advantage of that high ground, see spawn points ripping off the rip. I mean, most of the spawn points for this map are on the floor. So having the high ground is definitely a nice real estate. As we'll see this first game, Halo CE. Again, we'll be jumping between the different Halo games. One team will pick will pick their favorite variant after if they win the coin toss. Second team will then pick theirs, and then the third team will be followed again by the team that picked the first map. So, winning that coin toss is honestly a big buff.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think it goes the team who wins the coin toss will get the choice of the game, right, and then other one choice of the map, and then the third choice of the game type, right? So, yeah, that's there's so much cheese you can hit your opponents with right there, trying to take control of the actual series selection. But honestly, I think role players are just going to roll, right? They have the superior gunplay. I don't think it matters to them what game type we're getting, but we are going to get Slayer, so just keep it simple. Just again, 1st to 25, just like you saw last time.
That's right. Hang 'em High will be the map. Halo Collector's Edition here. The first ever Halo. Pistols are coming up right now. Welcome to Halo 1. Role players have the first map set, so if they win this one, it will be an advance for them in this first round robin match. Artie and the Chief looking to take this one. Okay, getting some quality shots to start it off. I was right. So there is no way to turn radar off in this game.
So that's the thing is, combined with the radar being on and this being Hang 'em High, you're gonna see a lot of safe play, a lot of sitting behind this bigger tower here and trying not to be too aggressive. Role players though, got aggressive immediately. They approached almost instantaneously, and Artie and the Chief took advantage of that quickly.
Yeah, and that'll be a first couple kills for them.
All right.
As where's the scoreboard in this one?
That was a wild spawn there. Immediately putting them right next to blue team, and really without much of an angle to take. And you can see both teams are not committing to going for any of the power weapons. The blue team has not made a move except for the overshield. Now they're going to try and go towards mid, and even after getting those 2 kills, getting the wipe, they can barely push out.
Yeah, they are able to read the radar here. Could be one of the flaws of actually maybe picking the Halo 1 variants, to be honest.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, it depends.
It kind of evens the odds, though, the playing field.
A little bit, sure, and twos for sure, as Devil winds up finding Magics here. And I think, in Halo, the only way to see the score is to hit tab.
Yes.
So we don't actually have the score.
We'll know when the game ends. Who
True,
is
true.
one. Corrupted Gods here has a little bit of a high ground advantage, takes advantage,
Oh,
goes
nice.
for one, gets the second, makes it look easy,
the type of game
and
I
that's
like
gonna open things up here for Rolla Gods to, for Rolla players that is, thanks to Corrupted Gods play to get some weapons.
And it's going to be a height elevation. And look at that, right off the rip. See that? Blue team spawned, and now it's Magics who took out Devil there. Once you get this height elevation, it counters the radar, and it counters the spawn system. But that's what we were talking about before. That's where Artie and the Chiefs, the blue team, they're able to get kills with the pistol despite being down in elevation. Easily picked up a triple shot and took that one player member of the Roller Killers right there.
Ooh, and this is close. I think we got a little bit of a glimpse of the scoreboard, and it looked kind of even at one point. Pistol shots going off, gets caught on the wall and gets put down. Corrupted looking for more and goes down with them. So yeah, it looks like it's 5-3 and then 3-3. It looks like it's 8-6. Yeah, I think it's 8-6 potentially here. So Rolla players with a slight lead, certainly not even remotely as close or as crazy of a lead as they had on the pit.
Yeah, but 2 points can easily turn to 4 with a top mop here. So one of the things nice about controlling this tower is that you also have access to grenades that spawn up there. These are all the default weapons on the map, as we see the plasma rifle there to our left. The rockets have been up, but they're trying to crouch on the radar. Smart play, honestly, but the height elevation of Corrupted Gods is just too much.
Yeah, having that high ground against players who have to walk slowly to avoid the radar, and it gives you such an advantage here. And now they're going to try to push that, as it looks like role players just like, screw the radar, we're just going to let you know where we are and hopefully force you into a gunfight and try to beat you out. Right?
Yeah, well, that's exactly what they were doing there. Blue team already trying to push over the ledge there, and he quickly realized that even if these guys are on the ground, they pretty much have... Oh! Corrupted Gods winds up getting taken out by a quality grenade. Buzz Nightyear also is killed by Magic. So a 1-to-1 trade here for both these teams, as... I mean, it's really just centralized fight around this massive tower. We're now starting to see Artie and the Chief try to go for other power weapons, but there's not enough fire on the map to distract them long enough for them to get them. They're just pistoling them down when they go for them.
Yeah, in a double situation to go all the way up there, even when you have the high ground advantage, to go into the top mid is so risky. The spawns are quick enough where you can respond, even if you've lost the previous firefight. So
right.
There's really no way to commit unless you get a clean wipe and then your other teammate gets another 1v2 after that, and it's hard to do.
Magics and Buzz Nightyear both find kills apiece. It's now 14-10 on the count. Rolla players do have a 4-kill lead once again. So it's Corrupted Gods and Artie and the Chiefs. They're going to have to find their way back into this one day.
Yeah, and you can see Corrupted Gods trying not to give up this high ground position, allowing their teammate to join as they look to potentially pick up that invisibility. They don't get there just yet.
Ooh, Buzz Nightyear. Yeah, wind up finding a quick double kill here, as now Rolla players starting to take that 6-kill lead that we were talking about before, and the shotgun in hand of Artie and the Chief.
Yeah, we've only seen a little bit of sniper action, but now we're going to potentially get the shotgun. Shotgun's at least going to make some of these close quarter kills a little more manageable. We can see a lot of the fights, the pistol fights, start to get a little more elongated as the shots start to whiff and whiff and whiff, allowing your teammate to show up and help out. But it's not going to help you out in these long distance fights, of course.
Artie and the Chief now seizing that that little bunker that's under the one tower under the shotgun, but it's a lot. Again, there's just not enough chaos or room to really operate. The pistols are just doing so much damage, as once again, Rolla players, they've got to be close to 25 here.
Yeah, definitely. That invisibility coming out clutch against the shotgun, even in the odds in that close quarter scenario. Even if you think you're going to die, it's good to just pick up that power-up and die with it to at least get it off the map so your teammate can't, or your opponents can't use it. The rocket's coming through. It actually looks like it's a fuel rod cannon. Some sort, maybe some plasma pistol rounds. Doubt the fuel rod's active here.
What was that?
I don't know. Shots going off, invisibility, and allow him to approach up a little bit. As far as I know, I'm pretty sure this doesn't have fuel rod cannon shots, so I think it might have just been plasma pistol. But those are some large shots, and they will whiff.
Yeah, that's right. Role players have got to be close to 25 here on this one. Artie and the Chief have kind of been on the ground a lot. They're taking a lot of damage. Magix has been going off here. Ooh.
Yeah, you can't be whiffing those headshots, though. You could see shots going to the hip, going to the chest, missing on the right and left. Against headshots, you're not going to be able to do much. You can see one of the Artie and the Chief players. All three of the 4 players in the lobby have 10 kills, except one of the Artie and the Chief players who has 3. So now the gap is certainly starting to widen as it's 20 to 13, 21 to 13 now, 22 to 13 now as both of them go down.
That's right. Yeah, exactly. Magic's corrupted gods are only a couple shots away. As they now have the sniper, but trying to fall off here, and that's once again that risk of going for the power weapons here, giving a couple kills over to Artie and the Chief.
Yeah, and you got to be confident in those no-scope shots from long distance. You certainly don't want to waste some time zooming in, but sometimes it's necessary, and especially on a map like this. So Devil gonna look for a respawn here, try and get back into this, and no, they spawn right on top of the red team. How long are they gonna be able to survive with shots happening on both sides? And they're going to go down again.
That'll do it.
It looks like that'll be 25 here for the role players.
There it is. Role players with a 2-0 on the map count. They will win the first match of this round robin to start things off. Role players, yeah, they're going to advance over Artie and the Chief deck. What'd you like so far out of what the role players brought to the table?
I mean, they were confident. They're obviously allowed themselves to adapt a little bit.
Right.
But at the same time, they were aggressive the whole time. Like, even on whether it was the pit, whether it was hang 'em high, they tried to take those power weapon positions aggressively, like right out of the gate. Like, right out of the start of hang 'em high, they were immediately pushing for power-ups. They were, even on the low ground, they were pushing. And that actually put them at a disadvantage at first.
Right.
But I like that they took that aggressive, they kept pushing and put the pressure on.
Well, that was that first match here. When we come back, we'll have the second match of the tournament. I'm excited for that one here. We'll have some new teams coming up next, and the winner take all here for the $500 Halo MCC charity tournament supported by Tuesday's Children. We'll guys see you soon. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Halo MCC Charity Tournament. Paulie Hype alongside Dax City as we're bringing you the action on the day. But we have our second matchup here of the round robin in Group 1, which will be Meat Sweats versus Artie and the Chief here. We just saw them last set, coming in next.
Yeah, absolutely. Artie and the Chief already with a very, I would say, I guess a very strong victory, right? Like a very decisive victory in the first series. And now they're going to be going to a series that is entirely Halo 3. We're going to be going to Narrows. We have Guardian. We have Heretic on the table. I believe it'll be Narrows, Heretic, and then Guardian.
Yep.
So it's all Halo 3 this time, which I think Artie and the Chief might be happy with. We saw mostly Halo 3 picks from the last series, even though we didn't go to the third map. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Well, Artie was a team that lost that first set, so
Yeah, true.
yeah. So they lost the first set. They were actually had voted Halo 1, but
maybe
this
they don't
time
want this.
maybe they don't want this. But this time they voted Halo 3 as well for their map pick, as we'll see there. So clearly a favorite towards Halo 3, which you actually called before we started casting. You said that we hope you see kind of more of the later Halos, which is what we've seen. Surprising, we have not seen a single Halo 2 yet, which I can't believe. My team, I'd pick only Halo 2, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I know that the population-wise, Halo 3 has been the highest population for the game.
Very true.
And then I think it's Reach, and then Halo 2 and Halo 1 whatnot. So yeah, I think Halo 3 is the game that these teams are going to be the most comfortable with. I've seen some of the players out there. I don't even know if they were born when Halo 1 came out, so
Oh, man.
I barely was. But yeah, I think Halo 3 everyone's going to be comfortable with. Obviously, if you have some like Halo 2 or Halo 1 experience, you're going to see some of these remakes. Like, for example, Heretic is just midship. So if you have that Halo 2 experience, you can transfer it right over there.
Well, we'll get right into this next game as soon as we can. Meat Sweats versus R&B and the Chief.
Yeah, Artie and the Chief and the Meat Sweats coming in here. Looks like they're on the the Reach screen, but I'm pretty sure this is going to Halo 3. So yeah, I think we're gonna get some Narrows for our first map, just straight up Slayer. Obviously, you have both your rockets and sniper to work with there. Heretic Flag, that is going to be a hectic game.
Heretic on Flag. Yeah, that is going to be a hectic game, no question about it. But it's only 3 flag caps, to be honest. In a 2v2 game mode, you wipe the enemy team. It's a cap. It's a cap.
That
so
could be over just like that. Yeah.
We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, I'm interested to see because we've only seen Slayer so far. I love seeing the objective game types.
Right.
Personally, Oddball is my favorite, and we haven't seen any Oddball yet. But Oddball is again another one that is very polarizing in a 2v2 setting.
Right.
Really, almost any objective in Halo can be because when you can, like you said, you can start to snowball. When you don't have other teammates left, you just got 2 players. You can easily get those objectives done. So.
Well, let's set up here. Make sure the settings are correct. Narrow Slayer. So this one, the way I look at this map, you're going to have a lot of sniper action. The snipers on both sides. There's 2 snipes for 4 people. So you have a lot of sniper action if it gets caught up. Rockets bottom mid as well, as we now are going to head into this first game here for the Halo MCC Charity Tournament round number 2.
Yeah, Narrow's going to be interesting. It's another one of those long-range maps. It's not as open as Hang 'em High. It's just like as if you just took that middle lane from Hang 'em High and that was it. Interested to see how much those man cannons are used by both teams. Like, you can really start to style and profile trying to get some kills up top mid that way. But yeah, obviously you're going to be looking for that bottom mid rocket control. You're not going to have to fight over sniper, but if you lose that initial sniper fight and you give the other team both snipers, it could be over right there.
Exactly, you're in trouble. So spawn points happen in each end of the base here for this one, but round number 2 coming up next. I'm excited for it. Narrows, Slayer, Halo MCC, Halo 3. First time we've seen this in tournament and probably in a while, man. Damn,
Yeah.
Halo has been
It's
it's
nice
coming
to
back
see.
a little bit.
It's nice to see. I know HCS, the Halo Championship Series, they
Right.
were doing, they were doing a little bit of here and there games, doing Halo 503. We are going to take, I believe, a short break, though, as we try to get set up here. The teams are still trying to get ready, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more Halo. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we're not going to a break. It sounded like we were, but maybe not. Looks like we are still waiting for them to get set up. So, I'm looking forward to seeing what these teams have. Obviously, we saw Artie and the Chief already. We haven't seen Meat Sweats just yet. But Artie and the Chief, it was a lot closer on Hang 'em High than it was on Slayer.
Sure. It was. And we'll, maybe teams take more time to warm up, so the leisure of the round robin helps you have a little bit more of that extra time to warm up here. As Looks like we'll finally get going here.
Oh yeah, looks like we're actually getting into the lobby and joining up. So, yeah, we got Nara selected, so we should be getting into this pretty soon here. Artie and the Chief is going to be in the blue, Meat Sweats in the red. Looking forward to see how this plays out, because it's just a straight up Slayer, straight up on Narrows. Don't have to worry about the objective. It's all going to come down to that power weapon control. I think the rockets are a good way to dislodge the sniper off your opponents if you don't have sniper control yourself.
I mean, realistically, if I was competing on this map, I would have rocket sniper. I mean, I would have them both.
Yeah, you have to.
I would keep them both. There's so many power weapons on this map now. I don't know if hardcore changes some of those spawn points. I have not played hardcore. I don't think it does. I think it just removes the radar hardcore. But yeah, rocket sniper, and then I think there's even a plasma pistol. Maybe I don't remember.
Yeah, I know there's a pickup where. I believe there might be a pickup where the bottom below sniper, and then you have the sniper spawns at base, and then you have the lower bridge rocket spawn. I believe there's spiker spawns on the sides towards the man cannons, either that or plasma pistol. So I would assume those might come into play. But yeah, you're going to be focusing on your rockets, focusing on your sniper. Your battle rifle is a key option for you on bridge, but otherwise you can get.
Are they doing King of the Hill on Narrows?
Oh, maybe. And as far as I know, it looked like they were only doing Slayer, Oddball, and CTF.
Oh, okay. Because they're on King right now.
But I see that they're set up here to run King of the Hill, which I mean I'm not against. I would love to see some King of the Hill. Maybe they might be swapping out Slayer to, keep the action going.
Is King of the Hill for one? I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. Okay, no, they're switching. They're switching. Okay, they just were hovering over.
Okay, yeah. I would have loved to have seen it, though, but it looks like we are going to be jumping in. We're going to get some Team Slayer going. Meat Sweats in the red, Artie and the Chief in the blue. We've already seen them, so we'll see how they play here.
And there we just saw the mini-map of Narrows, where you have this top section, and then you also have a lower corridor, or lower tunnel, that you basically where the rockets do drop.
Yeah. Yeah, lower bridge right there. Yeah, so that actually isn't the lower pistol spawns here on the man cannon. It looks like they might be button checking. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, you can see like there's where the sniper spawns. So that's the immediate pickup right there. You have to go to.
Looks like they're going.
Looks like they are going. Okay, so yeah, I believe in the non-ranked setup they have. No, this is.
Okay.
In the non-ranked setup, you can see where those two grenades spawn below sniper. That's usually where there's like, some kind of power shield or something. So in the ranked settings, it's not there, and they just have grenades.
Right.
Which makes sense. I think if you had the overshield.
No, it's way better. It's way better.
I think at the overshield, there are too many ways to get away from someone on this map.
Right.
And to also put the overshield on.
In twos, it would just be chaos.
It would be chaos for sure. And against with the snipers, it's hard to fight against that. But yeah. So we'll see how this. We'll see. See how RB and the Chief and Meat Sweats get out here once we get through this button check. It looks like they are going to reset, so we are going to get back into it. But yeah, we already know where those weapon spawns are, of course. They've got some grenades open to them. And everyone's going to try to take that top mid control at first. But it's really the snipers that are going to be your tool to create some leverage.
Yeah, as we get this map set up once again, MLG Narrows, ready to go. Loving the MLG variant. Little throwback there to the game battle days here for Halo. And this, Halo 1, 2, and 3, stream, this has been the first time I'm seeing it in so many years. It's just such a nice throwback. Can't wait for Infinite, obviously, at the end of the year. Has been delayed now a year and a half, as it was supposed to come out last fall.
Yeah, man, it's been a while since we've had some new Halo. I mean, I don't even remember when Halo 5 came out. That was 2016, I think.
Right.
It's not on PC. It's locked on the Xbox One or whatever. So it's nice to finally have a big Halo game coming out on PC and console.
Yeah.
So that's going to bring in a ton of new players.
Absolutely, and one of the things they announced was cross-platform esports, which is going to dramatically help the scene, in my opinion.
That's interesting, man, because
never before been done.
Well, that's the thing. I think actually Apex Legends has that.
No, I mean for Halo though.
For Halo, right? Yeah, but that's the thing is that it's not even outside Halo. It's not done very much. You have one platform or the other, one input or the other, and to have that kind of mixture in Infinite, it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it's been the battle royales that have been changing that. Fortnite, obviously, their esports are cross-platform. Apex as well. But so far, we're seeing this first little bunker here as Devil winds up killing Night Eagle, and Red Team Meat Sweats have both died first, which means that RB and the Chief going to wind up walking away with those rockets and Sniper. As right there, Buzz Lightyear winds up killing Meat Sweats there for a double kill. And right now it's 4-0 in favor of RB and the Chief. And God, I love that we have a scoreboard here in Halo 3.
Love to have the scoreboard always there by default in Halo 3. Yep, here comes a little bit of man cannon play. At least you're not going to go around and you want to be hanging around in that area because you do have, the means to get out quickly if you need to. But this is so far a pretty strong lead here for RB and the Chief here at 5-0.
Absolutely, and so far 5-0 for RB, like you just said. Ground winds up trying to find one, but double kill now, and geez, I mean RB and the Chief wind up getting warmed up from that first set. As we're just seeing some pure destruction coming out here. 7-1, as it is not the best start here for Meat Sweats. We head now to the middle of the map. Night Eagle once again getting taken out, and oh man, RB and the Chief making this one look easy.
Yeah, that's one thing about playing this double scenario is that it's really easy to start to, spawn trap teams because
Right.
they're going to be spawning in one of the two bases. And when both players have power weapons, you can easily clean up 2 players as opposed to 4.
Right.
But RB and the Chief, Buzz Lightyear, I think that was their first death there, 5-1 right now, and a 9-2 score. You get this little nice spawn here, or lower bridge, which is nice to at least get you out of the bases, but at the cost of putting you right into the fight here at top mid.
And watching this Halo action is just so reminiscent, so much fun. This is awesome to be here watching and commentating some nice competitive Halo, as Groundfire will find a kill, and he actually picks up a double kill for Meat Sweats. 10-4. These 4 kills getting Meat Sweats not only control of the map, but also spawn point lock here for RB and the Chief.
Yeah,
Because
Buzz Lightyear. Yep.
Sorry, because what you want to do is you want to throw one player here towards the backside of mid to lock off that spawn point, and then just force them on one half of the map, so you never have to turn around. But just like that, RB and the Chief going to come back and collide.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of a miscommunication there as both players of Meat Sweats kind of not checking each other's corners, getting caught out as a result. They got a 7-kill lead here for RB and the Chief. Make it 8, make it 7 again. Trade off each other, but both teams trying to maintain that mid control, but they're looking around, and you can see Buzz Knight here just going in with the Mauler and actually gets both of them. You can't allow him to get away with that because even with those lower spawns, you can still get the edge in a 2v1, but the Mauler evens the odds.
Yeah, and unfortunately there for Meat Sweats, they actually tried to close the gap while he had the Mauler, and that's just the opposite of what you want to do. You want to backpedal that thing. You want to backtrack it while shooting. But still, Mauler really sweet there as Meat Sweats are able. They're actually coming back right now. They're only 6 kills behind. This is the lowest lead now for RB and Chief. But however, they are only 11 kills away. So we'll see how it plays out here. 8:28 on the clock. Rockets do go over to Meat Sweats as they are searching for RB and the Chief, heading now back towards the one half of the map.
Yeah, really solid aggressive play by Groundfire to get this rocket launcher control, and now they can sit back and try to get some safe kills here because RB and the Chief can now trade safely. They have such a huge lead that they can push aggressively as long as they're trading out evenly. And Groundfire lets off a rocket, does get killed, and might not be able to re-pick it up here as the teammate Night Eagle, as RB and the Chief going in hard here. I believe that's Buzz Lightyear getting that pickup, gets the kill, gets the rocket launcher before Groundfire finds them, but that's exactly what I was talking about. RB and the Chief willing to take these trades. Meat Sweats, though, coming out on top and lowering the gap to 5 kills.
Yeah, beautiful stuff so far, and now this is the tightest gap. So Meat Sweats are starting to pick up kills at a rapid rate. They're really starting to get warmed up. Oh, but 2 missed rockets for Groundfire is going to hurt. That's going to be a third. Oh, is he able to clean up? And no, both kills, or actually it's a 1 kill will go over to RB and the Chief, but you gotta find more. You gotta find more value there with those rockets, Dak City. Not 0 for 3 shots is unacceptable.
Yeah, you get a little bit of that AOE damage, but you gotta get the direct hit. Oh, and what a well-placed grenade right down the middle from downtown. And Buzz Lightyear, I believe, ended up following up with the kill there and did get it. So now they have full top mid control here. Has this Mauler if they need to pick it up, and they will. But this is now where RB and the Chief wants to slowly but surely win this war of attrition here with this lead.
Those are the situations that I just remember and love from playing Halo. You're standing there, you literally watch the grenade come rolling down the pike right underneath your legs. Yep. Full blow up as 19-12. So a 7-point lead now for RB and the Chief once again as Meat Sweats are getting chased underneath main bridge. And They're trying to find their way out, sitting on top. Groundfire will find Buzz Lightyear, and it's a double kill here for Groundfire. That's exactly what they needed. Now dropping the lead back to 6. They have to pick up some more of those double kills, as Meat Sweats might be able to grab top mid bridge here, but no, they'll just portal over.
That's the thing. Even if Meat Sweats gets like 2 kills for every 1 kill that RB and the Chief
Right.
gets, they'll still be behind. So they can't afford to be dropping bodies at this point. They can only give up 5 more kills. They have control of the sniper. A bit of a schmage there, and it looks like it will be RB and the Chief coming out on top as they pick up both kills. Night Eagle goes down top mid, and it's going to be Buzz Lightyear now looking for these last 3 kills, and might get one. Finds Night Eagle once more. You can see both members of Red Team not coordinated a little bit, but the coverage here on the other side, RB and the Chief has control of that sniper, gets that kill. Almost another one. Groundfire hit the shoulder. Second shot whiffs, but 2 kills remaining here for RB and the Chief.
Make that one here. Devil winds up beating down Meat Sweats, and Groundfire winds up heading to death screen there. Point game. It's going to be hard for Meat Sweats to come out of this one. They'd have to go on 4-0, 8 2-0 kill streaks in a row here.
That's how it starts.
Well, 4-2-0 kill streaks here for the 8 kills. Very possible, though. Not out of it just yet. Meat Sweats holding down back by the portal, and they're looking pretty set up, honestly. This is a good, not a terrible situation to be. The only thing is that they're giving up rocket visibility, so as long as they have them timed out, it'll work. But damage from the right-hand side here will clean up the game. Devil Hunter winds up picking it up, and that's going to be the first map going over to RB and the Chief. Yeah, so that warm-up maybe from the first game really helped them. But one thing, Dak, that I noticed, Meat Sweats, they started warming up a lot more in the middle of the game. They started out really slow. If they start moving a little bit faster, that game might turn out a little bit different.
Yeah, they need a little more time to adapt. So, unfortunately, they were working from behind a bit too much.
Right.
And because when you're working from behind, you don't want to give up kills. You end up playing a lot safer. And as you were pointing out, when you start playing safer, you give up power up and control. And
right.
That's all that you need for the other team to just continue to snowball on you is give them rockets, give them sniper, and they're going to get you out of the map.
Well, the next map here for these two, going to go head over to Heretic Flag. So this one's going to be interesting. First, I believe let's see. Is it first? All right, it is first to 3 on CTF, because I remember sometimes in 2s they would run first to 5 because of how instant the caps are. But first to 3 here in the CTF. Heretic is basically midship, so very fast cap potential here. But also, since it is a smaller map, you might be able to lock down that flag runner as he's going with a late respawn on a cross map fireball. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that you can get those wipes, you can get the quicker run, but the map is so small that on any respawn, you have an angle on the run. And generally on midship, you want to go for those right down the middle pushes where you go to the low ground and then jump right back up. And that's easily shot at from the high ground, from Gandhi, from literally anywhere on the map. So it's hard. You need that coverage of that second player, and they really need to be on point with their shots as the flag runner is making their run.
No question. Well, this tournament here, don't forget, guys, in the chat, you can put exclamation point donate. Is donate or is it charity here? Let me just pull it up so you guys have. It's
donate.
It's donate, right?
Yes.
I just want to make sure. Yeah, it is donate. It is donate.
Yes.
But so today everything is being donated. It is donate. Yeah. Tuesday's children. Excuse me. This Halo tournament here today is really for all of them. It's a donation tournament, charity fundraiser. And they give back to families in need that have been victims of military conflict, mass violence, and terrorism. And with being the wake of September 11th, obviously why they are the benefactors of the charity today.
Yeah, absolutely. 20th anniversary, and we have a lot of remembrance here today. And of course, it is an awesome opportunity to get some money in the hands of Tuesday's children, because they're going to be able to do some great work with that. So very, very excited there as we head over to our second map. As we said, it is Heretic. It's very small.
Right.
With an objective, it's going to create, it could be a quick game. It could be one where it's a back and forth, neither team giving the other one an inch.
Yeah, well, now we'll see if Meat Sweats gets that warm factor here, because RB and the Chief, they played 2 straight, which is always going to help, in some regards. Mm-hmm. You're cold, you're not playing the same. So, but Meat Sweats here, also, I noticed them playing on controller before, so mouse and keyboard, I think, for RB and the Chief.
Yeah, so that's always,
Well, does that matter?
That's a point of contention, especially in Master Chief Collection, because generally it's understood that when you're playing on controller, you have the advantage in like BR fights,
right,
and whatnot. But when you're sniping, mouse and keyboard has the very clear advantage. So when you're on maps that have an accessible sniper spawn or very much focus on long range battles, you might want to play mouse and keyboard. Whereas if you're on Heretic, for example, where it's pretty much mostly going to be BR fights, close range BR fights.
Sure.
That's where that aim assist from the controller really makes a difference.
Well, we'll get these players situated as we head now into the lobby. Ground Fire, Night Eagle for Meat Sweats taking on Buzz Night and Devil Hunter Cabos, which is comprise RB and the Chief. First to 3. Actually, see, it is on 5 captures to win.
I'm sure they'll make that change before we jump in. It looks like they might be quickly jumping over and let them know only do 3. So, hey, then again, we were on King of the Hill before that last game started. So
True.
I'm sure
Can't go too much by the lobby screen here.
They might go by 5, though. I mean, honestly, I think it'll be okay. But I know the settings we have are 2 or 3 flag captures or 12 minutes, and they're at 5 and 15.
Right.
They might change it back over. I think that's really fine either way. Like we were saying in doubles, the flag caps can come very rapidly.
Right.
A lot of the time. So when you're in a position to only have to capture 3, the game can go over just like that. So maybe 5 just makes it a chance for the other team to come back.
Yeah. Halo 3, I mean, like you said, it was the most played Halo, but I feel like Halo 3 is a great game too. Underrated in the series, honestly.
Really, I think it's the best in the series.
No, it is. It is one of the best. Really, you think it's the best?
Yes.
I think Halo 2
absolutely, man.
Halo 2.
Baby. Halo 3. Halo 3 is the game, and that's why we haven't even seen any Halo 2 yet.
You're right.
Why
We
that
haven't.
is.
That's because the players in this tournament were not even probably born when Halo 2 came out.
Yeah, we saw Halo 1 though.
That's true.
We saw Halo 1. So.
But I think they were just trying to get funky. I don't know. I think they were just trying to throw something off, but. Hey, you know what? They were ready for it. I got to give them credit. That's it. Team from the first one.
That was closer than we saw on their first map on the pit. So, but yeah, we have midship.
But Halo 3 is a great game. That's the point I was trying to say. It's underrated in terms of like when I was at least playing. The Halo 2 guys weren't like the most hyped on Halo 3, but when I look back and watch it, Halo 3 it just looked great. It was a good game.
That's it. The Halo game that I put the most time into and have a lot of fun memories. Of course, the MLG days. Halo 2 had that, but I remember watching a lot of Halo 3 as well. And this is a map that we saw in both of those games, really, in competitive play here. And you've seen these runs. We're talking about those middle runs, but they're actually going for that side curve run, which obviously is way longer. It gives you the extra cover, but it adds all that time to the run. Yeah,
well, those like right here, this double kill, this...
Oh, looks like they're going for it, too.
Essentially should be a cap, like... They're going to go for the more cover, the longer time. This was the traditional flag run when you would wipe a team.
Yes.
Don't get me wrong. When you're playing fours, you would throw middle because you'd have a guy top mid.
Yeah, in doubles, you can't really
you can't really do that. So, and also, like you said, due to the spawn points and due to the angles, if you run mid, you could probably give them a chance to catch you. But that 1-0 score will go in for RB and the Chief due to that side run.
Yeah, and it looks like they did stick with the 5-15. It only partially moved up that bar, so they're going to go for 5 caps here. But already, I mean, we were barely a minute into this, and we've already seen a single cap. And once you get that wipe, even taking the long route, you're able to make it happen. So that red flag almost made its way over to blue base, but blue flag is also going to get returned off that double kill. I'm going to reset the situation here.
Sword top mid has not been picked up yet. And, if you ask me, I don't know. The way I've always played with my team was height elevation over everything. These guys are not utilizing top pink enough. You got to get up there. You can jump on the top pink, and you can rain down fire, especially dramatically if you're able to take some of this position. But it's going to be a push in. RB and the Chief going to wind up finding Meat Sweats, and that flag will be stolen again. But it'll be walking right into Night Eagle as the flag will get dropped. They'll look to clean him up. Night Eagle getting some good shots off their deck.
Oh, and the follow-up, though. Devil gets another one for the 2-piece and gets the flag the reset on the flag. So still a 1-0 lead here for RB and the Chief, and this is now where both teams are starting to respect each other a lot more. They're not trying to just brute force it.
Night Eagle.
Night Sweat.
Night Sweat. Night Eagle winds up picking up that double kill, and it was a very clutch one because if he didn't, they were walking away with a second flag cap of the game. So RB and the Chief here, they're going to be coming in. And one thing I like that RB and the Chief is doing that they're doing a great job of just getting the flag off the platform.
Yes.
Just doing that all the time was a big contention in competitive Halo. Just put that pressure on the enemy team to have to return it.
Exactly. I think you made a good point earlier on taking that high ground advantage, but I think in doubles it's a little more risky to try to go to Gandhi, top pink, stuff like that, because it puts you so far away from your teammate. If they drop the flag or they need a close quarters 2v2, you're not in a position to join them real quick. So I think that's why these teams are trying to play a little closer together. As I say that, though, Groundfire going all the way to the top by themselves up against this Carbine, going to have some trouble, but does get the kill nonetheless.
Yeah, Groundfire, Night Eagle finds another one, and Meat Sweats get a 2-0 there as they'll start pushing this top pink onto a flag and finally have picked up the sword. People are underestimating this weapon in the 2v2 situation. Ooh, he went for the stick. That was so close. Went right under his feet. But here, I don't agree. Take the BR out. Get that kill.
Yeah, exactly. You got to do that. And you don't want to give the sword up either, at all. And Buzz Lightyear getting that flag very close to the cap. And against this sword, takes the BR, is going to get these shots in. Buzz Lightyear getting team fire, but still going down there. Devil gets the kill on the ground fire. That flag should get reset. But instead, they're actually going to get the flag just in time. And trying to make the run slips out of their hands, though.
Devil here on the respawn. Buzz Lightyear. Some big shots coming in. Night Eagle winds up finding a kill. And right here, grab the blue team flag. And it's 1-1, actually. Meat Sweats put one in there.
Yeah.
Well done.
That was a nice little capitalization. Both players were down in a really bad spawn, which was nowhere near the flag. Oh, right on top of that plasma grenade, gonna go down by Buzz Lightyear, and now Buzz Lightyear Buzz Lightyear gonna slowly creep up a little bit. Devil on the other side of the map here, looking for possible team fire position. If they can get another wipe and they find the spawn right on top of the flag, and Night Eagle helping out Groundfire to pick up that kill on the Buzz Lightyear, opening up the map a little bit here for the Meat Sweats.
As Devil winds up getting taken out here by, I believe that's Night Eagle. I know we have the team names here over the camera, but trying our best here.
We got Night Eagle, got a bunch of
names here. Devil Hunter, of course. So, but it's 1-1 on the flag count. RB and the Chief does have the map count. It's first to 2 maps here in this one, as we are still in the round robin portion of the play. As the bottom team of each round robin will get eliminated.
And this Carbine is a really nice option. Gets the BR. It has that quicker fire rate. If you can get your shots off, it's awesome, and long range works well too. But if you have that clean BR, still can be an issue for you. And Groundfire picks up a second double kill in a row here, it seems. They're going to try to make a bit of a play here on this red flag.
As we're seeing now push in and Meat Sweats. Oh, that grenade, I was going to say, was in a perfect position.
Yeah.
No, it killed him. Yeah. It blew off the side of the wall and got that kill. It was 1-for-1 trade,
nice.
Unfortunately. And there it is. Night Eagle going to beat down and on Buzz and get that flag out of the middle of the base there. And he's going for he's going top. I thought he was going mid.
No, yeah, he had to. Night Eagles by themselves, so a lot safer to go for that top run. Problem is, now how do you get it down from there, right?
Well, you got to get the skill.
Night Eagles, having some issues here because they're unable to get the kill, and that's going to be a hold here for RB and the Chief. I believe that is Buzz Lightyear. So holding this now. Devil looking for... Oh, what a stick!
Wow!
No-look stick over the hill on Groundfire right there.
It bounced.
What a play.
Yeah, and it bounced off the wall and ricocheted onto the back right there as that flag's going to go down. And I don't know. Remember before we thought that 5 flag caps was going to be pretty quick? It's actually very hard to cap, apparently.
Yeah, with just 2 players, it's so hard to keep the wipe down and hold player advantage. Right?
Second one's going in, though.
Just in time, gets there. Oh, and Night Eagle is literally right behind them.
Ooh, and a counter stick from Night Eagle, even though the beatdown goes out.
So just in, we've been almost 6 minutes into this. We've had 3 caps, but yeah, this might end up going to time, if anything, here. If we're playing, this is now the mid run. Oh, it doesn't go for Groundfire. Looking to see if they can go right up mid because the low ground is being held here by their teammate. Problem is, they got to put some shots in on Devil, who's spawned on the other base. So they can't go for that mid-run. In fact, they've left the flag behind here. And it's a 2v1 because one of the players, RB and the Chief, is holding a flag themselves. They're trying to get over without being seen and not close enough to get a melee either. Flag has been recovered, so now they can dump it in. There's a red player on top of them, finally taken down. No, Groundfire's still alive, but the flag is not there, so they can't drop it in.
However, and that was honestly somewhat of a flaw there by our RB the Chief. Because in a real competitive Halo match, you would drop that flag and gun that guy and get the kill and then just pick it back up. Yep. He still has to sit on it for a second and a half. And you would throw it on that perch that was right in front of him, right above the... you could sit on top of your base coming out of the low, out of bottom. But, it's all good, though. 3-1 as that flag does still go in for RB and the Chief. They were able to track it down, and Meat Sweats here are behind. Arby and the Chief are just starting to get going. Here comes some double kills, and this is going to be a 4th flag pill here for Arby and the Chief. They're playing fantastic so far, Dak.
Yeah, you got to get that off the platform. A Groundfire spawning in a position to stop the flag from at least getting halfway across the map, but can't do so. And now it's made it over that halfway point. Plasma Grenade going to be in the way, so actually smartly avoiding that and going to stay on the high ground instead of forcing it down low. And might actually be able to make the run here. No one's in position.
Oh, he's not going to make it. No! And a return here for the Meat Sweats. They played it perfectly. And, you know, you could have done a better of a flag run there. You should be jumping and throwing the flag. You're getting much more speed, much more distance. As you're seeing here, Meat Sweat's doing it the proper way. He can even look up a little bit more to get some damage, but still, look how fast he's able to bring it all the way top. But nice counteract here. And Devil just running that traditional route, but Arby and the Chief winds up cleaning up. They're going to return. This could be the 4th flag cap. It's a 2-on-1 being pushed across side Carbine.
Yeah, Arby and the Chief are forcing these 2v1s a lot more frequently than Meat Sweats are. It's allowing them to get that flag moving considerably. And Groundfires is, I mean, really, Meat Sweats just really keep forcing 1v2s. Like, they're like, oh, spawn, running in, and start shooting.
Right.
Instead of, oh, the Plasma Grenade, the stick from behind that Night Eagle as the flag was getting away right on the diaper. But yeah, I mean, you can't be forcing 1v2s, especially in doubles. Like, more so in a 4v4 situation, every death matters so much more. So you gotta stick with your teammate there. Groundfire does find the kill on Devil, but with this energy sword though, you're gonna be able to even the odds there, and Buzz Nightyear does so. Gets the flag moving, potentially for that 5th and final flag.
Oh!
Night Eagle hits him with the grenade.
Yeah, it does stop him right there. Beautifully well timed. Night Eagle does get the beat down here. The flag will get returned. 4-1 in favor of Arby and the Chief, but they're actually going to walk over the sword. Why? Pick that thing up.
I have to assume one of them picked it up and we didn't.
The second guy.
Have to. Buzz Nightyear though did find Night Eagle, so now Groundfire's up a river with that much of a paddle, and right next to these plasma grenades, you're gonna see the 2v1 happen here. Yeah. That's a situation right there. Just back up. You know, don't hold that position. Crouch away and get below the base. Instead, they've lost their life. Thankfully, it was a trade for them, so Arby and the Chief was also slowed down. But that's a scenario where you can't be giving up a death that close to the other team.
Grenade here coming into the front of the red window. 4-1, 4:45 left in this one at the moment. Arby and the Chief will be the victors. They did win the first set as well, so that would advance them here. Night Eagle, as we're just watching, he gets taken out. And now it's one down by the plasma pistol. Low pink.
Yeah, and this is rough for Meat Sweats because now they're not only against Arby and the Chief, they're against the clock too.
Right.
Because they have 4 minutes and 20 seconds to get 3 caps, which is a huge, huge ask here, and especially on Heretic, where you're engaged in a fight 24/7, 365. It's going to be difficult. Buzz Knight. Oh no, they split up there. Oh, in the stick, the turnaround, going down at least with a fight, a sticky to the dome, and that flag's going to get reset yet again.
See, and that's the part that's kind of tough because you got to decide. Do you want to return your flag or do you want to get theirs at the base? I would have gotten theirs at the base and just ran it towards the side that your flag was on, so you can kind of do both. Because you have to start using, like you said, you're against the clock. You have to start getting the flags out of the base. I mean, you're almost better off trying to function in the chaos, get a flag cap, and just like right there we saw the return, but their flag is still down. Did they get it? Oh, they didn't. Yeah, they did. They returned the red and.
Yeah, this is a bit messy. No, Buzz Nightyear still has that flag trying to move here. And almost get, oh no, I think they might get hit with a bit of, I don't know, geometry there because there wasn't any stopping power. Just got trying to get in close enough with a melee, not close enough. And that's me, Groundfire again getting a stoppage, but this is against the clock. 3 minutes left and change, and they still have not gotten a second cap here.
Buzz Nightyear on the bottom of pink here trying to interrupt the fight, and he does. Looking to get that double kill. Flag will get returned once again, and Meat Sweats just having no luck every single time. Arby and the Chief, their team is playing it to perfection. They are staying on top of it. As right now, we're seeing Meat Sweats trying to get back into it, but so far struggling as Devil winds up finding another kill, and the 5th and potential final flag is being ran right now. If they get this kill, it's over.
Yeah, Arby and the Chief, they don't want to win by time. They want to win by full score here. And that flag is certainly going to get in. Night Eagle in no position to jump in at all.
Oh no, it got stopped!
Oh yeah, no, they actually got the kill. Now it's the one going, but he doesn't know where he is. Misses the plasma grenade. Oh, and is already a half shield, so it's going to lose that BR fight. And the flag can still get reset Will they be able to get there in time? I think the flag's going to get reset first.
Improper flag running is what I'm seeing. Improper flag running. Like, they had that run perfectly, but the problem is that Arby was going to close it out last set, but they ran it high carbine all the way into their bubble instead of just taking it down the ramp and bringing it in for the score. But either way, nice kill here by Arby and the Chief. They are in the lead with no problems whatsoever. That flag has been capped. It's now being ran through top carbine, and it's going to come down just to one more as Night Eagle gets taken out.
What a nice 4-shot there, all the way at a really awkward angle there. And that should do it. A little clumsy at the end, but it gets there, it gets there.
Absolutely. RB and the Chief going to be your victors here over Meat Sweats. They will get a win in their column right there. Beautiful stuff. And the second map is now, second set now is rather concluded. Next up, we'll have Meat Sweats against the team from the first set, which will be Roller Players. So Roller Players versus Meat Sweats. But don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll have the very next set. That was some amazing stuff. 2 sets down, Dak.
Yeah, man, it's been a lot of fun. We saw some great action so far. Love seeing all this Halo 3.
It's great.
So I can't wait to see some more, but we are going to go a quick break. Don't go anywhere. More of the Halo MCC $500 charity tournament here in Brooklyn. Supporting Tuesday Children. We'll be coming your way after this break.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Halo MCC charity tournament here at Brookland in support of Tuesday's Children. Paulie Happ alongside Dak City. Welcome back once again as we were rounding out this first grouping here of the top three teams. Second three teams played off stream as we have a 16 bracket here, and they will meet in the semifinals as we start moving alongside the bracket. So map number 3 coming up next.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this final group series here, and hopefully we already actually have the maps, and we're getting some Halo 2.
There it is.
Yeah, you finally got some. We're getting a mixture. This series,
Let's
if
go.
it goes the distance, we'll go through all 3 games. So
Nice.
we have Halo 2, Lockout Slayer, followed by Halo 1, Battle Creek, which is a map that I feel like whether you play Halo 1 or even Halo 2, you played Battle Creek, you played Beaver Creek, you know that map.
Right.
And then, of course, we're going to go Halo 3 for Game 3, Guardian Slayer as well.
Yeah, and we'll see how this one plays out as we are starting on some Halo 2 action. Lockout, Battle Creek, Guardian. Those are the 3 staples across every single one of the Halos. Those are the most popular maps, probably across every one of the Halos. Guardian had got to be Halo 3's most popular map. I mean, that was a good one. Halo 3 or maybe what? The Pit? One of the 2?
Yeah, I think the Pit, Guardian, probably your top 2.
Yeah,
and then,
definitely.
If you're going to big team battle, you're going elsewhere.
Right.
This is going to be, Lockout is one of those maps where, again, a lot of high ground advantage to work with. You got 3 levels to deal with, so in doubles you can get spread really thin on that map, and you can really find yourself easily in a position to not team fire or follow up on a kill because you got the floors blocking, you got the cover blocking you, so you really got to stick together as a team here.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. I mean, you have the BR tower, you have the sniper tower, so there's 2 major towers, 2 sets of 2s. So it gets a little congested on 4s, but with the 2s variant, we'll see how it plays out. Maybe one team starts going more towards portal side and stays over on the lift, or maybe they take the high ground. I've always been a big BR component guy because I'm always an advocate for the highest ground possible in a match.
Of course, and as we're playing Halo 2, you're gonna have what looks so they're actually not doing. They might not be doing the hardcore starts here because they started with SMGs and you can see the radars on. So I'm not sure if that's intentional, but we've already seen both of these teams before. And last time we saw the roller players, they rolled RB and the Chief. So wondering how it's going to play out for them against Meat Sweats, who have taken the lead so far.
2-0 on this one as they drop down underneath BR tower down to BR1 where that sniper spawns and Needler as well. Over to Corrupted God here for the roll of players as he has that sniper in hand looking to get some shots here. Roll of players pushing on down to BR1. Magix does find ground fire. And, all right, so, just quick change. All right, so no button check this time.
Okay, yeah, nice.
I would assume, right? I mean, seems like we're in this a little bit. Let's see.
Yeah.
It looks like they're playing pretty serious.
I think they are. I think by this point, all the teams have logged in and played so far.
Right.
They should hopefully be good to go here. This is exactly what you're talking about, getting that high ground advantage. And they have sniper control, and they had sword control. They're just kind of waiting in the wings, on their table, ready to go. That sniper shot is going to clip Groundfire, who had the Needler. It's not going to be nearly enough DPS to get kills there. So 3-2.
And so early in this one, shotgun down in the bottom of green, as Night Eagle does find one, and. Yeah, so far, Meat Sweats roller players steamed RB, and the Chief. Meat Sweats, if they're able to pick up a win here against roller players, it'll be pretty good, pretty nice.
Ooh, sniper almost to the dome there. Corrupted Gods will get the pickup there. Cleans up with the SMG, picks up the sniper rifle, and makes it a 5-3 game. And even if you haven't played, Halo 2 or anything, you might be familiar with this map, and it also showed up in Halo 3 as Blackout. So you might be able to get some experience there. I'm sure all these players have played all the different Halo games, so it's probably not an issue, but it's nice you at least don't necessarily have to have that. And there's a dual wield here with the SMG and the Needler, which isn't going to... the sword actually came out there, but didn't get a clean hit. So I'm able to get that kill anyway.
7-4 here. Roll players have the lead. First to 25 once again. Ground fire. Nice grenade here comes out from him. He's going to come back in with that SMG, but... It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade here. Sniper is down in the bottom of BR1. That'll get picked up there by Magix. As we'll see Meat Sweats here. He'll drop down using that SMG, and he'll wind up killing Magix. Sniper in hand now for him. But I don't know. Dual wield SMG, pretty devastating as well.
It's nice to have on a map like this where the outdoor areas are pretty open, but the inside areas, the rooms are all very tight. You know? So the SMG really allows you to actually take advantage of players who find themselves out of position.
Sniper in the bottom here, a ground fire. And remember BXR, BXB, big pieces of Halo 2 as that snipe comes out here atop mid. But a beautiful grenade winds up hitting ground fire directly in his chest. And that radar is on for this one. So Magic's actually going to wind up taking down ground fire as that lead is still up by 3 here for the role of players.
Yeah, I think it's just now you don't have to worry about that information gathering, but it does slow the game down a little bit because players don't want to give up their position. Oh, ground fire caught on elbow and pays the price. Night Eagle putting some shots in there from tower as well. Corrupted God returns fire. Plasma grenade will whiff, go way below and airballs it. And Groundfire still holding this top control. I'm not sure if they realize that someone's trying to flank them from behind, but they focus on Corrupted Gods, and for good measure, as Corrupted God goes down, and now Groundfire has the dual wield, looking for the second kill here on elbow. Magix, I think, might have avoided that plasma pistol shot, but Groundfire would not have been able to follow up either way. The SMG way too far away at that distance. Still, they're gonna, play it safe. They don't have the lead, but they have the map advantage, which is at this point, I think, more critical if Corrupted Gods can get the kill. It'd be huge, but no. Groundfire takes him down again.
Yeah, nice pre-fire there as a nice cover, double. Yeah, with the sword there as it was Night Eagle. I always forget his name, but Night Eagle and covering Groundfire with that sword. Absolutely perfectly. Sorry if I'm butchering that. Corrupted Gods, though, does pick up double SMG. He'll head up top here. Sniper is in hand. Don't forget, explosive barrels all over the place here in Halo 2. Nice no-scope there. And that sword going to come up here from Night Eagle as he winds up beating down both members of Roll of Players. And now it's Meat Sweats with actually their first lead here of the tournament in this set against Roll of Players, 12-10.
The energy sword was really a crucial power weapon. Nice shot. Corrupted Gods goes down to Groundfire. Groundfire whiffs the next 2 shots. Can't get another, but establishing that 3-kill lead here. Unable to get that second shot off. They do have 4 more rounds in the mag. There's 3, gets another shot off, and now the energy sword has come out of play because it's all about this sniper. Groundfire has been holding this high ground position for minutes now at a time.
Yeah, we're not seeing that sword is going to be on respawn here, but we're not seeing that much use of the plasma pistol, which is located top mid. Remember that combo devastating here in the Halo 2 variant. As we say that, Groundfire picks it up, of course, and he's now got it charged and ready. This combination here with the SMG was always viable dual wield back in Halo 2. It wasn't ever in competitive MLG settings, but just like that, that's how you use it on the default. As that kill winds up going once again to Meat Sweats, 15-10 lead.
A lot of the time, especially these double situations, whoever gets that first shot off usually wins, unless you're going up against a shotgun. Corrupted God did get 1 kill off, but finally goes down. But that plasma pistol is such a great tool when you're checking corners because it has that tracking.
Right.
So you don't necessarily have to be entire accurate. You're most likely at close range going to hit it. So it essentially becomes an information game. Do players know you're approaching with it or not? You can see Groundfire did not expect the plasma pistol, turns around, gets bodied in the face, and goes down as a result.
And actually, surprisingly, I think Corrupted God's using the plasma pistol without the dual wield. I don't know why you would do that, but is it harder tracking when it's by itself?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I think, honestly, I don't mind it because the plasma pistol itself can still deal out pretty solid damage on its left click, but when you're facing, when you're with your teammate, all you need is that first charge shot, and then the melee will kill you.
Right, true.
So you don't even need another gun.
Oh, true. You lose the melee if you do a wheel. That might be what it is. Nice headshot.
That's what I'm saying.
Right,
you lose the melee, exactly.
All right, so Magic does find one. It's now 18-12, though, in favor. It's 19-12 now, and I don't know, how do they play out this situation? If Meat Sweats wins this set, every team would have beat each other once.
We're going to be here for a while. We got to do some tiebreakers, or maybe screw it, just everybody goes to the bracket. We're just do it anyway.
That's what I was just thinking about it. Like, if Meat Sweats wins this whole
I think
set.
they might end up doing the head-to-head. Oh, no! I think Groundfire, betrayed Night Eagle, get caught up, and Night Eagle walking in front of Groundfire, gets shot in the back of the head. Thankfully, Groundfire was able to get a kill on the other side, so, even to back out, no big deal. But, going back to what you were saying, I think they might have to do the head-to-head or something like that, whoever the better win. Oh, and the SMGs managed to get the best of both of them. Groundfire also goes down, and Corrupted God jumps in to help out. Now they have sniper control, and better late than never because they're down 6 kills, and Meat Sweats only need 5 to win.
Oh, nice
only
snipe.
Down by 5. What a snipe.
I mean, this is you rarely ever see when you do round robin tournaments equalization of like every team beats each other once. That rarely ever happens. You know, like you have to, that's basically, you know, how does one team steamroll another one but then lose to a different team? It's weird how it plays out, but sometimes it's a matter of play styles or just power weapon control. But maybe Meat Sweat's down into their second game, feeling warmed up, playing a lot better.
Seeding's crazy, bro. They just knew where to place them.
That's right.
I think it's also the virtue of playing against across 3 games, like to have consistency is a lot harder than when you're just playing only one game.
Sure.
That might be part of it here. And maybe why we're seeing more Halo 3 now. But I mean, this series, as we know, this is going to all 3 games if we have it tied up. And we're still only 5 kills away. Corrupted God is sitting here, and I don't think...
It's waiting on ammo spawn.
Yeah, I was going to say, it doesn't have any ammo, waiting for that to reappear, but it decides, you know what, I'm going to actually go and try to follow this up. Instead, Night Eagle gets the kill, so that opens up the energy sword spawn area, which might be dropping it again soon. As Night Eagle does go down, Corrupted God's going to fall back, still waiting for that sniper ammo here, and Groundfire's going to chase him down before Corrupted Gods can get away. Corrupted Gods gets the grenade down, and they trade off each other again. Meat Sweats can take those trades all day, because they've got the lead and 2 kills to go.
That's right. Meat Sweat's definitely looking to take this first map here on Halo 2. And we'll switch over to Halo 1 Battle Creek Slayer after this, as Meat Sweats does find another one. This one definitely looks like it's definitely going to go to Meat Sweats here. They're just 1 point away from taking this map. Kill is located here. Bottom mid, that plasma rifle rips. But no, Magic will find. It's going to be a trade. And it'll be 2 kills just like that. Roll of players are now just 4 kills away from tying it up. Meat Sweats have got to find their way to win this first map here. They don't want to fall this one.
Meat Sweat, so Grandfire's control those plasma grenades, though. That can easily be a kill from the grave, so he might not even have to survive the next engagement just to get the win.
Right.
And Grandfire does have a BR. We're just seeing them favor the SMG, but having that BR control now is going to be big against Magic, who tries to get something done. It looks like a shotgun there.
Oh
but
my
the
God!
Comes out, and it gets both of them, so now it's 3 kills.
Oh, man. Just like that. Roll of players trying to get back into it. That new sniper is up.
Groundfire!
Groundfire's going to go for it. He gets taken out. Corrupted God. His teammate should have helped him right there. I can't believe they let that sniper shot get away. And just like that, the sniper in the hand of Meat Sweats, though.
Oh my
and
God.
that is devastating.
Look at this rain of grenades. They're both clumped up against each other.
Ooh.
Those can go down. The sniper barely whips. Night Eagle's peeking, looking for more, and 1 kill separates both these teams.
No one's used the sniper jump.
Oh!
Man, so risky. Why is...
Corrupted God is 1 shot.
He is
has to
playing
fall back.
so dangerous right now. A lot of snipe shots have gone out, though. But just like that, every member will wind up recuperating their shields.
Night Eagle's low, yeah, Night Eagle's low. You could see that shield flashing there. Corrupted God gonna fall, but Groundfire has snuck below them to get the energy sword, and now has that, but falling back instead of pushing forward and waiting down middle, which is really not going to generate any opportunities here. If anything, it's going to find Corrupted God, who almost gets the kill and almost gives it up.
Yeah, and they know now that Groundfire has that sword. They saw him just run back up to the snipe tower with it. This is so dangerous. I mean, they do have the shotgun here for roll of players. They have done a great job at coming back into this one. But, Meat Sweats is just primed and ready. And I don't even know if the shotgun in this game is the biggest counter to the sword. I mean, you have to land an absolute perfect shot if you're going to get a 1 hill on the charging sword.
I think Groundfire...
He's going for it.
Night Eagle doesn't see Corrupted God pushing them, but no, the
Magic's
kill
got
comes
it.
through. Yeah, that is a 25 kill there. And it
Wow.
looks like because they don't have the settings set, it's not going to end. But it will go to Meat Sweats.
Yeah. We'll go to Meat Sweats there. First map going to them as they wind up taking the 25th kill, and that is so unfortunate because roll of players wound up flanking down elbow, getting the kill onto the one player there.
Night Eagle,
Night Eagle, right? And that second player for roll players unfortunately didn't follow along. He was kind of trapped bottom mid, and Groundfire just went for that sword kill. Pick it up.
That Groundfire holding the sword, wasn't sure how well it was going to work out, but when you're 1 kill away, you can hold in that one angle as long as you want, because they're going to come to you. And in getting that sword close up onto Sniper Tower keeps it protected. But against those grenades, I mean, you got a grenade double kill to make it a 1 kill game. Another grenade could have ended it.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, you got to use the back rocks behind Sniper Tower to bounce the grenades low. That was always the counter strat. Whenever you'd want to push somebody out of Sniper Tower, you would throw them off the back, actually the scenery of the map, and it would bounce right down, and you could bounce them inside the little cubby there, and so on and so forth. But great job there by Meat Sweats, who pick up their first map here now of the tournament, as we'll head over to map number 2, Halo 1 Battle Creek, and they'll be playing Team Slayer on that one too.
Yes, I mean, these teams are just focused on kills, right? Like,
Right.
they don't want to be
Slayer.
mixing up with objectives. They know other teams might be able to get the win on them without actually outgunning them. So
Right.
why not keep it a Slayer? Battle Creek, a pretty decently sized map. Its power weapons are, again, high up on the high ground. You have the big arch. That's where you're going to have one of your power weapons spawns there. The bases are really, it's going to be that river area, too. You're going to see a lot of action, and I'm looking forward to it because Battle Creek, Beaver Creek, it's my favorite maps in the Halo series.
Yeah, Halo 1. Once again, we're going to go across Halo 1, 2, and potentially 3. All 3 different game modes have a little bit of nuances change between each one, especially in some of the gun mechanics. Slightly, but change, still a change. Still a change you have to deal with, work with. But map number 2 coming up next right here at the Halo MCC Charity Tournament. Let's take a second here to shout out Community Gaming. Today's tournament is powered by CommunityGaming.io. Join weekly tournaments online and in person with blockchain-backed instant payout system for many tournaments across the world. So one of the first doing stuff with crypto, which is kind of interesting there. And in addition to weekly online tournaments, they host in-person events across the United States as well.
Yeah, I mean, they've been putting out a lot of awesome stuff. We were here for Valorant. They're running Smash every weekend. Smash will actually be here. Smash Ultimate will be here tomorrow, which will be hype.
Sweet.
Big Smash fan myself. And, of course, we have to make a big shout-out to HyperX. We're using the gear, and, of course, they're one of our main sponsors and official peripheral partner of Brookland.
Woo!
And you can even enter the sweepstakes to get some cool Hyper gear.
Nice.
HyperX gear. So
that's right. And you can enter that, hyperxgaming.com to enter that sweepstakes to get some HyperX gear. So map number 2 coming up next. And yeah, let's get it on. There it is. Perfect timing right there.
Yeah, looks like we're finally getting into it. Teams are in the lobby. Looks like they're just getting the settings ready to go. And I'm not sure if they're going to really... I'm assuming they're going to try to fix it out a little bit so it's not set to 50 kills.
Right. That was drop ball by the party leader there.
Yeah. You know how it goes. Got to get all those settings ready. We should be getting into this on Battle Creek. Another really test of experience. It's a map that's been around for, obviously, 20 years.
Right.
It's a map that teams know, players know if you know Halo. Not a ton of cover. You have the rocks in the ground, obviously. You have the bases, which don't always end up resulting in too much action, but you kind of get those close quarters opportunities there.
Right.
But it's the weird middle area. We have river that's partially covered by rocks, but it won't entirely cover you from high ground positions, which can be held at the top of bases, top of arch. Both sides have, a quote-unquote sniper tower, sniper cave, right? So there's a lot of angles you can take on the high ground, and if you're playing the low ground area, you kind of, not in a great position, but you can hide in those lower caves too. So there are ways to get around it. It's a lot of volatile cover to take on this map.
Well, coming up here, Battle Creek Classic Team Slayer. Halo 1 will be the game type right now. Meat Sweats are 1-0 on the map count, so a second map count here will bring it up to a 1-1-1 tie. Oh, are you saying it's going to go to score, potentially?
Okay, maybe, yeah. So it looks like we do have the right settings this time, 25 and 12. It's one of the maps in the game which is more or less functionally symmetrical, aside from the arts, which is somewhat skewed another way. I think they might be going for a button check potentially, just because they changed games, and yeah, it looks like it started up, and Groundfire might have entered into a game by himself. I'm not entirely sure.
It's all right. Quick little reset here.
Yeah.
No worries. We'll set the lobby up. Right here at the Brookland Halo MCC charity event. And just another quick little setup. And now make sure everything's good to go. Once again. So here we are as we are finishing out the first half of the bracket. Second half was played off stream. And after this event, we will know the teams that will be advancing into the semifinals and then finals, after that. So moving right along here for the Halo MCC event at Brookland. Starting weapons. They're setting all this good stuff now. Are they saying start battle? Are they starting?
Flamethrower. Start flame.
Man, I don't remember this stuff.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I know that I haven't covered a ton of Halo 1 competitive.
Right.
As far as I know, I'm assuming it's just AR pistol starts. So
it was BR in competitive. I mean, in MLG it was BR. I can't remember if we used to use. Oh no, Halo 1.
Halo 1 though.
Was pistol only.
It was pistol, yeah.
Only, yeah.
So I guess they're just trying to get that set up there. You rarely see the AR. It's something that now in Infinite they're trying to make a weapon that's more viable as kind of like a cleanup weapon.
Right.
But
autos are just so hard to do that with. It's when you have the starting weapon, you're pushing the starting weapon as skill shot weapon, and then your secondary weapon's an automatic. You're right, it is for cleaning up kills, but it also winds up becoming the item that you use more so because there's just not really a lot more room for error with the automatic weapons.
Yep.
Just kind of based on how you make them, but who knows? Maybe in Halo Infinite they finally get that down and it is just a cleanup weapon, which is probably its best application.
I think it should be. I also like how they've transferred like the ARs can and autos can headshot now from Halo 5.
Sure.
Which in the originals, like in these games, they don't. There's no headshot multiplier on damage for ARs, or any auto. So now I think with Infinite, it'll give it a little more, flexibility because you're not just using it. Oh, I'm gonna quickly kill this guy. You can actually go for more precision shots. So if you want to favor that, you can. But yeah, how do you balance that against skill shots? You don't want someone just outgunning someone who's trying to actually place their shots and you're just spraying.
Right.
But I think also it'll probably work with the mechanics of the sliding, you have the run, you have all that, you have the equipment. You try to balance with all that. It's gonna be hard.
All right, well, Battle Creek coming up here. It's still what we're waiting on. There it is. Love it. Let's go. Hardcore rules set in order here. Battle Creek Classic Team Slayer 25 to win this one, and it's Meat Sweats that are looking to close this one out for the triple tie.
Yeah. I don't know how that's going to run.
I'll see how it plays out.
Of course, with our luck, it's going to go that way. It's like a full tiebreaker.
We'll see. It's not done yet. Magic's and Corrupted Gods, they played great in their first set. They had a little bit of a break. We'll see. Maybe they bring it back in this one. Halo 1 was something they played in their first set that Meat Sweats didn't play in their set. So we'll see. This should be an advantage role of players to a certain degree, but Meat Sweats, like we were also talking about before, could be warmed up now and ready to go. Maybe that first set was just more of a warm-up set that they were kind of struggling with a little bit.
It was the first set of the game, or first set of the day, so obviously you want to get that game rust off. Now all the teams have played. They've got their settings. They're good to go. At least they should be, as they continue to get things set up here for Battle Creek. And I'm excited to see how this plays out because we're getting some more Halo 1. We're switching off Halo 2 and 3. This is one of the best maps in Halo history, and this is between two teams that are proving themselves, on stream. So now now it's coming down to the nitty gritty, right? Like who's going to be getting those berths in the single elimination bracket here? But also it's a test of endurance, right? Like we've been here for a while. These players have been here for a while. They got to go through set up these settings too. So how long can you last as the night goes on?
All right, well, still trying to figure out the settings here, and that's it. I'm ready for the game to go. I could beat around the bush all day long, but until this game is ready to go and I see that start timer, there's not much more going on here. Players are in the lobbies. They're waiting on the final go. We started it before. Everyone's in. Everyone's in.
Yeah, looks like.
And there it is. Game has begun.
There we go. Jumping in to the game, and we're loading up Battle Creek finally. So this is more of a classic Halo 1 doubles map, I would say.
Right.
When you start to get 4v4, it can actually be a little cramped and get a little hectic, but when you're running doubles, it gives you more than enough space here. When you got the pistol, you can already see these players are going to these high ground advantage positions. You start letting loose these long-range pistol shots, and then heading over towards River. This is exactly what we saw from role players in not only their first series, but also their first Halo map on Hang 'em High. They played very aggressively. They immediately pushed out, trying to find the other team, whereas Meat Sweats haven't even left their base yet.
Meat Sweats, though, that first pistol kill does drop down. Night Eagle does wind up finding one. Good shot here on the ground fire, but a beautiful grenade, well placed. I believe gives a 2-0 lead here for Meat Sweats and on the kill count.
And they have sniper rifle control, which is absolutely massive. To now really contest with that, you have to put yourself in the open really hotly to get another power weapon. So this is going to be hard to deal with here. Role players now set it up as a squad. They get another kill as Magix goes down to ground fire.
And that was some of the play that really brought them success in their first map, role players. Just great team play. They were team shooting everything. It was rolling together as a squad, as a unit. We kind of saw the separation of that in the last set, which kind of was the reason, in my opinion, why they dropped. But so far, this is Halo 1, so we never get to see, as much as we like to call out the score, we never get to see it unless one of the players hits tab on Halo 1. So health packs in the backs of the bases, which is honestly a really good place to camp and fight as well. Not enough teams really playing towards that timer. They're kind of just always meeting in the middle no matter what map we play on Team Slayer.
Yeah, and you're going to see more of that action heading over towards River where the rockets have been secured, and what a nice shot there, getting it up against the wall to get that AoE. Second shot, though, looks like it actually also got a kill there on that early low ground AoE shot. So Corrupted God takes that rocket launcher out from the other team. Also, following up, kills Night Eagle, too. Again, you can see how important it is to get those team fires going. You want to force as many 2v1s as you possibly can.
Yeah, that's the name of the game here. 2v2 has always been a game mode that is structured around just team play. That's the name of the game. There's not 4 members. There's not enough teams, people around the map that can clean up your kills. You have to roll together, as Night Eagle was just killed right there. He'll drop as well, and I think so far, role players have been getting the better of the Meat Sweats here on this map rather. Battle Creek, there's nowhere to hide. You have the middle creek, and after that, 2 bases. You can maybe camp in the base. Great grenade there by Meat Sweats, but can Groundfire pick up the double deck?
And that's the separates a good Halo player from a great Halo player is well-placed grenades, right? Like, that's what convinces the odds in a fight, is putting down a grenade, using the Halo sandbox and the physics to your advantage. You can see no one, I'm actually surprised, no one going for teleporter here. Because, Meat Sweats are so lodged. There we go. Groundfire finally taking it. But they're so lodged over at that base. And no one really going for the flank. But again, in a double situation, you can't risk the flank. You're setting up a 1v2 situation for yourself.
And just like that, it could be 1v2, and it will be. Night Eagle both taken out by Magics. It's a double kill now. It is 11-5 in favor of the Rolla players. So this map, is it Rolla? No, Rolla players should be coming in. Oh, it's not seeded yet because we're in. I'm trying to think of who was it Rolla players that took game 1, map 1 and 3, or was it, is this Meat Sweats map or this Rolla players map? That's what I was trying to figure out.
Oh yeah, like who picked what?
Right, who picked what? Because trying to figure out here. I'm gonna assume that Rolla players are picking the Halo 1.
Yeah.
In the 2 sets that they played.
Yeah, it just so happens that they're the ones who've done that. So. And now we have, I'm doing quick math
13-6.
Every time we see the scoreboard real quick, getting it tested. Another grenade. And this is what you have to do on this kind of map, and a lot of maps in this game, is using those grenades to flush players out of those positions and set them up for sniper kills, set them up for pistol kills. And that's, again, what's really important about having really successful grenades. If you're not letting those grenades, you're allowing your opponents to hold their position safely.
Meat Sweats, though, does wind up picking up a nice kill and roll of players. This could be a second one here as this member of blue team, and it is, nice cap there by Magic. Picks up a double kill. Did he go up and get the rockets? Yeah, I think he did. He had to. Did he get the rockets right there? How did he get? Either that or it was 2 well-timed grenades. We saw the explosions. Oh, yeah, it was. It was just, no, it was Magic's who got the kill. Back of the base, though, and it's a beautiful flank. They don't see him. Magic's on top of rockets. He's camping up there. 17-8 now in favor of the Rolla players. Both of them taking the high ground, and this is where Meat Sweats are in trouble because they can't camp due to the fact that they're down in kills with the time running down to 17 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. And they have to force fight, which is going to go against some Rolla players being the lead.
Yeah, that's the one time we've seen someone up on the arch, and it becomes a huge power move because Corrupted God just flanked hard, and no one was looking at him whatsoever. Meanwhile, Corrupted Guard has a sniper and gets hit once. The grenade's going to force him off that back wall there and try to get some shots in. Maybe even jump down first to get one. Whiffs that shot. Meanwhile, Magix finds Night Eagle in the meantime. And now Corrupted trying to wait it out here until some backup can show up. Doesn't want to get rid of the sniper rifle. Lets another shot loose. And a second one. Both whiff. And another one is going to be whiffing on the third as a second opponent starts to get some action and goes up the ladder. Immediately, there's the AR.
Oh, that AR.
Sniper on the reload. The AR comes in clutch.
Wow, that AR just does so much damage in this first iteration of Halo. Headshot multiplier or not, but rockets coming out, and it will direct connect here onto Groundfire, who loses Sniper. How many kills was that? 19? I think it's 19 to 11. So 20 to 11 now, yeah.
The roll-up players have come back in style and trying to force that game on Guardian here to keep themselves not only in this, but also to avoid that tiebreaker situation we've been talking about.
Right. As they will definitely want to be the ones to advance. Oh, but it's Corrupted Gods who winds up finding one. That's the 21st kill. As one member located from Meat Sweats in the back of the base. Double nade on each side to try to clean him up. Won't connect there. Pistol still in hand. 5 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in this one. Corrupted God going up top here to maintain the base. This is something we haven't seen either team do enough, in my opinion. But let's see how it plays out now as nobody finding anybody just yet. It's going to be a spawn, though, in the bottom of the river. Groundfire get taken out on the spawn. Unfortunate right there.
Yeah, you could see Groundfire shaking his head knowing that was a really crappy spawn.
That was a really bad spawn.
And it was bad too because role players, you could tell, were waiting for everything, all the weapons to, timers to finish and for those to respawn. So they weren't already engaging in anything. They're literally just waiting for weapons to appear. And sure enough, someone spawns in front of him. Another great grenade there by Magix.
That's 25.
Gets the cleanup. There's the 25. 211, and we are getting our first map 3 here for the series. You'll love to see it. We're going to Halo 3.
That's right, Halo 3 Guardian, the most popular map from Halo 3, and it really has been the most popular map almost from each of the Halos that we're seeing. Halo 2 Lockout Slayer, Halo 1 Battle Creek, Beaver Creek, and then Halo 3 Guardian. So the 3 most popular maps from each iteration of the Halos will go to map number 3, and it's a 1-1 tie here, first map number 3 of the event.
Yeah, that's really awesome to see. We can clearly tell how evenly matched these teams are, but to have a team then look like they might get put out by a team that they beat their opponents,
Right.
Like now to have it go to a map 3 and actually get that edge, they must be feeling great about that to actually come out as like the full group winner rather than having a tiebreaker situation play out.
Absolutely, no question about it. I mean, this will be the first map 3, and Meat Sweat's back over to them. They're not out of it. They had a great map 1. They lost map 2. Map 3 coming around here, this is where you have to lock in as a team to really come out on top, because this is going to be the difference whether you're in, I don't know how they're going to do the tiebreaker if it goes that way, but you're either in the conversation for the tiebreaker or you're just simply put out, and that's the end of your tournament here. Either way, great showing here from everyone, and I love this. Quickly into the game, precise. The score for this one's going to be 25 and a 12-minute timer once again.
So go to Guardian, and this is a map everyone should know and love here. Of course, you have your sniper spawns up on Sniper Tower. You've got to control top gold right there, the gold lift. You also have really the corner elbow position there. You can see the grenades being thrown to as well. Invisibility spawns on the left. You can see here for ground fires. They're trying to take the shot at with Magix, and they get into a 2v1. Don't want to be taking that, but there's a nice trade, and both teams are going to lose one to start things out.
I'm noticing Magix has the flaming he's got the flaming helmet, which was the secret helmet for unlocking. I believe it's finding all the skulls in the game, I want to say.
Yeah.
It's something like that. I can't remember 100%. I think it was from finding all the hidden skulls in campaign.
Well, nowadays you can just equip it.
Yeah. Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Oh, now you can just equip the
Now
flaming? Oh, okay.
Nice snipe there. Groundfire goes down across
Ooh.
And gets another one. Not going to get the headshot, but does get the body shot to make it happen.
Yeah, that's right. 4-1 though, and roll of players here coming out steaming as they've picked up 4, and Meat Sweats and Night Eagle, they're kind of pinned here on the. Ooh! Yeah. Jesus, Corrupted Gods kills them both. Corrupted Gods is 5, and it's -1 for one of the members of Meat Sweats.
I'm gonna say pinned is an understatement right there. They were in a horrible position. And once again, Corrupted God putting some shots in. Nice shot. Wow. Looks like he was even surprised by getting that. On the last round, the Sniper 2 switched over to the BR to give some support to Magic. But meanwhile, Groundfire joining the fray from the side, but can't get the kill on Corrupted Gods until Corrupted goes for another jump and they end their spree. Magix finds Groundfire to get the follow-up, and it's now a 9-3 as role players are living up to their name. They're rolling. They have power weapon control. They have high ground support, high ground control, and now they're just looking over their kingdom here, just viewing over their horizon, finding it again. Meat Sweats clumping up in these positions where they can get grenaded.
I knew it. Yeah, that right there is the #1 spot to get grenaded on this map. Anytime you were setting up a push from Sniper over to the blue tower, whatever they called this one, we called it blue tower on our team. But anytime you were pushing over, as Magic finally gets taken out by Night Sweats. But, that you could tell right away that he was in trouble with that grenade. 1 kill only for Groundfire, so Meat Sweats are struggling in this one as they are down 9 kills. That is not easy to come back from in 2v2. That's 4 straight spawns.
Yeah, not only can you not trade, I mean, you have to be getting 3 or 4 kills per your own team death here. And Magix will go down.
That was a good kill.
Groundfire, nice job. And you can see the other team member there, though, pretty low. And one of the things on grenades and Guardian is that this map has a lot of closed rooms and a lot of hard 50-50 angles and like 90-degree angles. So it's hard to see someone approaching and knowing that a grenade might be thrown there. You get caught off guard and someone's already approaching. You can't see them coming, and it's hard to react.
Magic is on fire. This guy is just doubling the kill of his teammate every single time. Last round it was 15-5 or 17-8 or something like that. It was Magic has been amazing so far. Role players now really looking super dominant. It is 10 kills behind for Meat Sweats. This is not good. Groundfire's got to find some way, but just like that, Night Eagle gets taken out by the invisible Corrupted Gods with the Mauler.
Yeah, Corrupted Gods with the invisibility plus the Mauler, that's so hard to deal with if you don't know it's already coming. And Corrupted Gods finds another kill there, gets rid of Night Eagle, and putting more pressure on Groundfire, who does not have the high ground advantage, has to commit as they have someone from behind. Corrupted God gets shots in, and that is an unfortunate death. 20-6, no one to trade off them, and Meat Sweats. I think their hands are starting to lose that grip, right? They're swinging a bit too much, they're starting to lose control.
20-6, 14-point lead. Magix does has the snipe on top of Sniper Tower. And now it's Meat Sweats who Groundfire just kind of pinned in the bottom of jungle here as top middle control for everybody on roll-up players. And one member does get taken out. Finally, Night Eagle is going to get that sniper in hand. Corrupted Gods. Oh no, Magix somehow picks it up again and winds up getting a kill. It is 22-6. Right now, make that 23, and roll-up players are in total control.
This is looking like a completely different series, completely different teams here, role players. They might have had the Optimum Online. They might not have had the Fios. You know, they had the download took a little longer. And now just one kill left. 14-10. Both players and role players putting up double digits. And Magic's looking for the final one. Gets it. Groundfire goes down. And roll players coming back with the reverse 2-0 to get themselves that first position in this group. Congrats to them.
That was absolutely amazing stuff by the roll-up players who take that first position in map number 3 over the Meat Sweats. Amazing stuff right there as we are now concluding the first portion here of our bracket. Coming up next, we're going to have the start of the semifinals, I believe.
Yeah.
Which is going to be next. But anyway, don't go anywhere. Don't forget, !donate in chat right now to help donate to Tuesday's Children, organization that helps give back to families in need, especially victims of the 9/11 tragedy, military families, and just like traumatic stress families as well. Traumatic things. So we'll see you guys when we come back. Don't go anywhere. Paulie Hype and Dak City here at Brookland in Brooklyn, New York. We'll be right back with some more Halo after this. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Halo MCC Charity Tournament. Quick change of attire for me, real quick.
Yeah, man. Getting cozy, getting comfortable as we get into the final bracket, so why not, man?
Yeah.
Let loose as these players are letting loose, and we're getting into our first semi-final matchup here.
I'm not gonna lie, this feels so weird. This is the first ever tournament I've ever been in casual attire. I've even been yelled at for being like too dressed up, like because they want me to be, you know what I'm saying? So like, I just feel so weird, but it honestly feels kind of cool too, so I get the appeal. But anyway, we are going now, starting of the semifinals. So we're going to have 2 matches here on stream remaining. The semifinals, the other semifinals will be played off stream, and then the grand finals, which will be coming up next. But this is still a best of 3 DAC, and we have the 3 game modes coming up. So what are those going to be?
Well, they are all Halo 3, so the Halo 3 fan in me, absolutely excited about that. We have Guardian Slayer, which going back to Guardian,
Right.
which is nice. We were just there, right back on the last map. And then we're going to Narrows for the second map, and then a tiebreaker if needed in the pit.
In the pit.
All
so
Slayer.
All Slayer, single limb now moving forward here in the event. So life on the line every single time as we are here for the Halo Charity MCC event. Once again, all the donations today will go to Tuesday's Children, which is, a benefiting nonprofit who started in the wake of September 11th to help grieving loved ones who were victims of the 9/11 tragedy. And today, the Tuesday's Children provides a lifeline of healing for families who have been forever changed by terrorism, military conflict, and mass violence. ! Donate in chat, guys, if you want to get on board with that. All the donations are greatly appreciated and go to a great cause.
Absolutely. And of course, we also want to shout out Community Gaming, who is bringing us today's tournament, as well as our official peripheral sponsor and partner here in Brooklyn, HyperX. And we're already into it. Woo! We've already got First Blood and Second Blood, and both are going to Buzz Lightyear. On the RB and the Chief side, we've seen RB and the Chief. We haven't seen H4F yet. They're in the other group.
Right, no question about it. And we wish we would have seen some of those other guys. But H4F, one of the teams we have not seen on stream, like you mentioned. Paulie Hype alongside Dak City here on the mic. And we are here at Brooklyn in Brooklyn, New York. Beautiful Saturday evening here as another one goes down. And Blubber Daffodil winds up finding one there. And now 2 as the 3v3 Hardcore TS tie-up here with 11 minutes remaining, Dak.
That's like one of those original Xbox gamer tags you get if you
Right.
get the randomizer or something. You get one of those. You got Blubbering Daffodil, Blubbering Daffodil, and Buzz Lightyear trying to get into it with him, but takes the low ground and then bugs out over towards grass there. And that's a position we saw earlier can easily be rained down upon by grenades, but gives you some good cover and a way out there with the man cannon. That plasma grenade also almost sticking someone there. Sitting Bear looking for more. Might have to watch his back as one might go up gold shoot. And indeed, the grenade has come up. They're throwing it up all those side areas, and then Devil pushes up off that grenade. It did a little bit of damage, took their shields down, and Sitting Bear does go down.
Just like that, 4-4 now, all tied up. This one might go the distance. Kills coming out kind of slowly here, Dak, as we are just seeing both teams kind of take their time in terms of pacing. Sniper finally gets picked up, but that's a couple minutes in, so a little bit late there overall. Sitting Bear coming on up here, but it's going to be a nice trade out. Devil gets sniped mid, and Buzz Lightyear winds up getting one, but he gets traded out with a long distance grenade from Blubber Daffodil.
Yeah, Devil holding that sniper on the other side of the map. Cuts over that golden shoot area right in the middle and gets in the middle of that 2v1 there and helps saving their team. And now it's a 6v5, both players holding up around shotgun area here. So they really don't have much of a solid angle on Sniper Hill. You can see Sitting Bear is going to be looking for a shot then Great job there. And now it's going to be moving up forward towards Golden. You can see the invisibility hasn't been picked off yet. That might be a good option to go for. If you grab that, you'll be able to take out the sniper, but you're making yourself a little vulnerable by going for it.
Yeah, some plasma grenades do come out. That looked like it would have been almost close landing on Sitting Bear, but it's like he didn't even see the invisibility there. Didn't even pick it up. Oh, yeah, didn't even pick it up, but that sniper does get picked up. Maybe that's where the focus was. 2 snipers are on the map here, I believe. One for Daffodil and one for Buzz Lightyear.
Both Buzz Lightyear and Sitting Bear getting really close down from those. Oh, wow, yeah. Really close down from the grenade and then deciding to jump too early, so Devil takes him down. Blubber Daffodil then gets the Just Desserts, gets that follow-up, makes it 7-6. And yeah, this is a very close game here. Both teams are playing very safe. You got to stick together. When you have these, closed rooms, you got to really put your body on the line a lot of the times to get these kills. And Buzz Lightyear does just that. Plays aggressively, approaches, gets the kill before getting the revenge. His Sitting Bear also goes down. Now there's some more fights, some more action here. At the bottom of Golden, Devil in a 2v1, and doesn't even get a single kill.
Blubber Daffodil is just totally on point right now. He has been picking up all the kills for his team as they're just going all right now in the favor of H4F, who are now sitting in the lead with just 2 kills. It's still very close though. RB and the Chief are not too far away, and this Invis is finally going to get picked up for the first time in the game at 8 minutes. God, you rarely see that.
Yeah, I mean, that's something you kind of grab right out of the gate.
That's what I'm saying. You don't see that.
Yeah, and you can see already paying off. Sitting Bear goes down, has to turn, and Blubber Daffodil also gets one. Devil trading off here. Sitting Bear looking to get these cleanup kills and finds one, can't get the second one, falls back, and makes 13-11.
Yeah, and this game's actually still closer than it seems. I mean, it seems like H4F have been picking up more kills if you just kind of look at the kill feed, but RB and the Chief have been just keeping along the entire way. 7:30 remaining left on this clock as that timer is starting to tick down. We're about halfway through the game, so this game on Guardian has actually been going the pace of the timer, which is something you rarely see as Sitting Bear takes down Devil, and now a double kill here for Sitting. That's going to give a 4-point lead to H4F, and that's exactly what they need here, just 10 kills away from the victory.
We can hear them chirping at each other.
They're starting to talk trash in there.
Oh, Buzz Lightyear, a very risky man cannon play, but Devil covers their bases. Sitting Bear goes down. They're right in mid. Up mid, I mean, you cannot be sitting there without any cover on top of there, without any coverage. Blubber Daffodil gets killed, and the Devil is RB and the Chiefs. Buzz Lightyear is way too far away to go for the trade. So once again, H4F getting away with another kill there. Sitting Bear making it 16-12. And they're moving forward with this lead.
Yeah, it's playing out perfectly here for H4F now, as they're not sweating too bad. And then you can hear it here through the commentator's booth. The trash talk starting to pick up there. Sniping, falling away. Buzz Lightyear winds up connecting. Beautiful shot there as we're in the semifinals. I'm noticing no pickup here of the Mauler, but that could be due to the fact that this map is actually kind of on the bigger side. We're not seeing too much fighting down low as the BR becomes more effective. But 18-13 with a 5-point lead, Dak. H4F in control.
Yeah, you have those closed rooms, but the BR can still be a real issue if you try to approach with the Mauler. Another man cannon play there by Devil, gets across just in time. And the sniper, Lightyear takes the head right off their shoulders, goes for the 2K.
He's gonna get
him. Sitting Bear reloading, and we'll get the clean invisibility pickup.
That's right. Here we go. 5:50 left on the clock. It's RB and the Chief within just 3 kills here in this one. And so far, this is just a fantastic game. These semifinals really starting to rev it up a little bit.
Yeah, then and the sniper right in a position.
Oh no!
Buzz Lightyear whiffs and gets caught lacking. Uncomfortable with the aim, unable to get the follow-up. And it's 19-15 here. Remember, we're going to 25. And now just 5 kills remaining here for H4 to take this first map.
Right there.
Both of these teams playing very solid here. It's going to be a rotation and damage as Sitting Bear comes in for his injured teammate to try to finish off Buzz Lightyear. But Buzz Lightyear puts the 2 shots in very calmly, collectively, and they're just 4 within. Now, both these teams here are rotating around the map, but RB and the Chief are doing a better job at staying together, picking up now the sniper as well. 3 kills as RB and the Chief try to get back into this one. And it is another one for Devil. RB and the Chief within 2 this time.
Yeah, H4F, they're splitting up and they're going in by themselves without having teammates with them. And that's just resulting in constant 2v1s. H4
Oh, you heard
in
the
that
left.
position, sitting there, goes up by themselves and gets caught out by themselves.
Yeah, H4F just losing their prowess here. They're losing their poise. It just seems like RB and the Chief are picking up kill after kill. In a 2v2 situation, you never want to split up. You really always want to stay together as much as possible. It's just the best way to play. You have cover fire. But so far, it's RB and the Chief who are doing a way better job.
No, Buzz Lightyear wishes they could have that one back. The plasma grenade gets stuck on the wall. They get killed. Their teammate gets killed. And H4F have now made it a 3-kill lead, which isn't a lot, but only 2 kills remaining. It's a margin of error that RB and the Chief cannot play around with. And Buzz Lightyear has to get away from those fusion coils. And now it's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Sitting Bear goes up the golden chute. And Buzz Lightyear will pick up that kill, but now it's 23-20. RB and the Chief trying to close in, but H4F closing in on that 25th kill.
Now, the problem also is that there's only 2 kills remaining in this one, so Devil does find Blubber. H4F is split apart once again, but they still are in the lead. RB and the Chief do not have the leisure of trading kills in this situation. They have to get a 2-0 here, otherwise or at least a 2-1, but still, they'll be down by 2.
Oh, Nightyear almost gets taken out there by the sniper. And then
close
to the frag grenade, allowing allowing H4F to be within 1 kill. And Sitting Bear finds Buzz Lightyear running away. Oh, they got caught at each other. Shield goes down. Shots put in, and Blubber Daffodil cleans up from afar to take the first map here on Guardian for H4F.
Amazing stuff right there. RB and the Chief fell behind just too much in the beginning. You know, they were down 6 or so kills, and it was just... It was too hard to come back from with the prowess and the teamwork for H4F. So the team that we have not seen on stream as of yet winds up taking the first map DAC in this one as we head now to Narrow's Team Slayer, which is a map we saw before.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't been on the spotlight. Now they're commanding it. Now they've taken control in a very solid win. It wasn't a super convincing win. It was still close. Could have gone either way.
Right.
But you could see how they slowed things down for a majority of that game. It was only until they started to slip and they started to get a little bit antsy and they started to push on their own, one after another after another. It wasn't until they fixed that and stopped doing that that they regained control of the map and took the win.
Yeah, well, that's a big stuff here. Going up one map in the beginning is absolutely gigantic. Coming up next is Narrows, where we have those dual snipers. We have the rockets. This is truly where the 2v2 game mode is going to be shown to its core. Because if you don't stay together in Narrows, I mean, it's tough. You either split up and go for the variation of power weapons, or you stay together and try to secure each one as you go through the map. I mean, either strategy works, but we'll see how it plays out here. We haven't seen Halo 4F here, especially not on Narrows yet, so totally different playstyle, totally different team.
Yeah, we have seen Narrows before, so we'll see how it plays out in comparison. You can get easily caught in that middle area. We see like where L3 and L4, you might spawn there as the rockets around. You might get caught in the middle of the map.
Right.
Obviously, you're going to be seeing teams looking to force those base spawn switches, right, and forcing the team to spawn a particular part of the map, especially on Narrows where the main spawns are on gold and blue base. It's pretty easy at a long range to kind of set spawn traps in this map. So once you have that sniper control, it can really be an issue to claw back as the other team starts to snowball. We'll see how that plays out once the teams jump into the lobby.
Yeah, realistically, like once you have both snipers, they're only going to spawn in either. Even if you both sit direct top mid, they're only going to spawn in either one of the bases. Yeah. They're not going to be able to shoot you enough time to kill you and knock you off top mid without pushing you. And there's not enough time because there's no way to teleport in this game. You have to walk it. So you can just sit up top, snipe both snipers. Pick them off as they spawn.
Not playing split game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's exactly the point. You have to walk it. So there's never going to be a time where they're going to be able to get shots off from the spawn point to top center and be able to kill you before you regain your shield. Exactly. So it's going to be easy pickings if you get both snipers in this one. But we'll see how it plays out. Coming up next is Halo 3 on Narrows. And we have RB and the Chief versus H4F. RB and the Chief in blue, H4F in the red. And it looks like we're ready to go, and we'll start this one.
This is a map where you can certainly, looks like H4F Sitting Bear staying up a little bit, so they might be trying to figure out what they're doing tech-wise here. But Nair is one of those maps where it's not, the largest map, obviously, horizontally, but the rooms themselves are really big. So you can't necessarily, just spam grenades at someone unless they're playing, L3, L4, L1, L2, right in the middle, or they're playing, the lower base area.
Right.
The back base area is so big that you can't get those ricochets easily. Top mid, you can't guarantee get those, so you can't rely on grenades as much as you can, obviously, on a Heretic, like a Guardian and whatnot. or even like a lockout when someone's playing sniper tower. And this one, you throw out your grenades mid and you kind of hope for the best.
Yeah, and that's how you see the start to this first match. So H4F here in the red, they have won the first map. RB and the Chief need this map to push on, or H4F will advance to the grand finals of this one. Rockets, though, from Devil, a little preemptive. 2 Rockets do get wasted, and even though they do walk away with it, no, Devil's going to get taken out.
Wow.
But Buzz Lightyear trades. It's 2 kills to 2 kills here.
I was gonna say that rocket pickup might not have been the best move because they gave up their teammates' life to do it and put themselves in a 1v2 and missed the first 2 rockets. But the cleanup afterward to keep it tied and hold that rocket control was really major as H4F starts to push right up mid. I mean, this is what RB and the Chief would do to their opponents: play really aggressively. Now they're up against H4F, who's playing super aggressively, so they take the power weapons and back up. They create a vacuum for their opponents to walk into, and now they're funneling in frag grenades. They're throwing shots down to try and get some kills, and Sitting Bear's shields are looking really low.
And neither one of these teams are playing too aggressive, but it is Blubber Daffodil who goes up on the scaffolding and winds up picking off 2 there, getting the height elevation. They were not ready for that one. Nice job. But just those 2 kills won't put H4F in the clear just yet. They're going to have to come up with multiples. Buzz Lightyear taking some damage. He'll run bottom of Narrows now, down by grenades. And he'll come back up the other side as he waits for his team to regroup around him. But they're split.
Yeah, that can happen in doubles, right? You kind of put the blind... Oh, no. Sitting Bear has the blinders on. Oh, can't get the kill, actually.
Oh, that's a good grenade! That's a good grenade!
What a fantastic frag! Just off the ramp. Perfect bounce.
Perfect
right
bounce.
In the hole. Goes home. And that was huge. Obviously, you got to get a kill when someone's running away from you with back turned. But you get the double kill, that's nice.
Yeah, you just saw Sitting Bear rotating over from the right the same exact time it bounced to the top of the ramp as he gets taken out. 6-5 though, H4F still in the lead, but amazing double kill grenade. What perfectly placed there, as it's very hard to kill every member of the team with 1 grenade. But Blue Daffodil, nice bump. He's got to be playing bumper jumper. I mean, that was perfect. Got to play bumper jumper.
I know I'm a bumper jumper guy.
I hated changing over, but when I did, but I changed over. I did because it was a necessity.
Now I'm a mouse and keyboard kind of
guy. I don't need it.
Don't need it. Don't even need it.
Don't need it.
Sitting Bear does need a little bit of help, and Blubber comes right in to pick it up. And that's so good. Again, the blinders on. Sitting Bear takes all the attention from RB and the Chief and forces a 1v2, and then Blubber shows up and cleans up because no one's looking at him.
Yeah, well, that's actually been an interesting strategy so far, and it's worked out for him, but in traditional play, those little mini... It's because Blubber's taking mini flanks. He's not, like, really separating from Sitting Bear. He's just, like, taking the other hall or something like that.
He's going up on
he's just changing the height elevation of the team dynamics. So there's a lot of interesting stuff here coming out from H4F. They're playing great, but so far, RB and the Chief, and they're doing what I said. They have, like, Bear top middle control.
Oh,
wow, what a stick from Blubber.
Yeah, and again... They're looking at Sleepy, and then Blubber throws the plasma that they're not ready to avoid. So like that's the game, and you're right. Like they're finding that right balance where he's not approaching right next to Sitting Bear, but he's not taking a super far flank out of the way where he can't immediately follow up. Blubber does finally go down, gets assassinated by Devil, but look at the damage: 13-7 now for H4F.
Buzz Lightyear though winds up finding one, and it's 13-8, so only a +5.
I don't know if you just saw that there, but I think if one player for H4F, I think Blubber has all 13 kills.
Does he?
I think he has all 13 kills right now, which is insane, which definitely means that Sitting Bear is playing the ultimate support role right now.
Yeah, well, fine with them. Win's a win is a win is a win. So, Buzz Lightyear, though, winds up finding Daffodils, does have the rockets in hand. Oh, and he was just totally lost. He was actually in front of him.
Yeah.
But yeah, so right there, that was a great kill by Buzz Lightyear. Those 2-for-0 trades is exactly how RB will get back into this one.
And one thing that's nice about having the rockets in doubles is you only need one rocket to wipe an entire team.
Ooh, I thought that was going to be good. Wow.
It wasn't, yeah.
The explosion. Oh, that was a great grenade.
Perfectly placed and gets the spree off of it too. Yeah, surprised that Rocket didn't get the kill, but the grenade was more than enough. 14-12 now. They've closed the gap and they've got control. Oh, and Blubber Daffodil finally goes down after that sniper pickup. Oh, Sitting Bear getting on the board, can only get one, but both teams scrambling for the sniper there, you can see. Look at that. You see 15-1 right there.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Blubber has more kills than RB and the Chiefs team does combined.
They're playing it perfectly. You know, they're no member of the team is really getting too infatuated with the kills. You get the assists, you get the assists, and as long as your team gets the points, doesn't really matter who finishes them off. So here we have 16-14, -2 kill deficit. But RB, I got to give it to Buzz Lightyear, who has played fantastic. He brought his team back into it. They were down 5 or more. And Sittingbeer gets taken out just like that. They're within 1. Buzz Lightyear with the brute of the kills as well for his team. This has been so fantastic to watch. I'm downloading MCC the second I get home. I can't wait.
Man. And here we go, Sittingbear pushing up. There are those grenades.
Those are good grenades.
The Hail Marys there. And they're going to pinch on this player, I believe, at L2.
Dad, let's
And they
fucking
do
go.
get the kill, yeah. Blubber Daffodil finds Buzz Lightyear for, I believe, a 16th or 17th kill of this game. And now they know, yeah, they've got them locked in the back spawn here. Should be able to get this second kill as well. Great grenades on the fadeaway. And Buzz Lightyear actually does a good enough job to get that kill. But now we're at a 20 to 16 position. This is where we were last map.
Right.
They've made it come back, but it was really because of H4F making mistakes. And now they're not making as many.
Now we're going to, for the 4-kill deficit, it's going to have to be RB and the Chief with their tournament life on the line. Remember, they lost map 1, so right here could be the end of map number 2 and the semifinals. But 4 kills behind, that's just 2-0 swaps. Devil's got to start putting some damage on some teammates. That was a good grenade here. This could be 1. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, though. That's not going to get the job done for RB. They need to get 2-0 trades if they want to come back.
Sittingbear now respawning on the complete opposite side of Buzz Lightyear, but you can see no one's taking the man cannon. No one wants to go there and do it and take that risk. And I think they also see someone else on the other side. Sittingbear gets caught out by top mid.
Man cannon right here. I was just about to say.
Yeah, there we go. Takes it over, but at this point doesn't have an option. Wants to cut down on that travel time. But meanwhile, Sittingbear's by themselves and can't face off against the Rockets. Goes down. Now it's 22 to 20.
Devil winds up finding 2 kills with the rocket launcher, but no. He got taken out, though, but it's still within 2. 1 shot, though.
No, he's going to rotate off that. Yeah, that grenade was a bit too late. 2 off to the right. You got to lead it with the grenade. Even while you're leading, your shot's going to lead the grenade as well. Mauler not going to get picked up. 24 to 21. H4F 1 kill away from moving on to grand finals here. It's Sittingbear who's in a position to get that last kill.
He's sitting in the left tunnel, left rampart. They know that RB and the Chief is in the back right corner as Buzz Lightyear, they're just totally set. This grenade, you don't want to take any damage before coming in. As RB and the Chief trying to rotate out through sniper or maybe down bottom low.
These snipers are going to be up soon, so if they hang out in this base too long, I mean, HRF's going to get a clean sniper pickup. Oh, Sittingbear goes down.
Oh my.
They have sights on the other player here, on the other side of the piston.
Can't play aggressive. He knows it. Sittingbear's going to have to get his butt back up to the top mid because his teammate right now could get 2-on-1. You want to trickle them somehow, but they regroup. H4F is now together once again. This grenade could be... Oh, big grenade!
Another one.
But they got to clean it up! They got to clean it up!
Oh, that's another one. 24-23. Devil picks up the kill, and Buzz.
They got to push this guy. They got to push this guy.
They're gonna push up. Reload comes in. Sittingbear super low.
No!
Lightyear gets the kill. It's 24-24. It's not over just yet. Somehow getting away with that, and Buzz Lightyear and Devil back up. They are so close to taking this map and forcing it to a map 3. They do not want to overcommit.
Let's see how this plays out. 3:51 left on the clock here. It's back to the setup. H4F knows exactly where RB and the Chief is. This next kill is going to decide everything.
Eyes on him.
That's
Buzz Lightyear falling back. And now they're going to just, they're still taking this super slow. And look at this. Now there's 3 minutes left on the clock. I don't know if they're going to go that long, but they might go the distance.
We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Some damage, though, starting to come out in trade. Long-range BR fight could be the devastating end of either one of these teams. H4F is just posted up top mid. Oh. Just 1 chill for Buzz Lightyear. They could be pushing in off this.
And they have shelf control, but they also
did!
Control, and Sittingbear pushes up, gets their 4th kill, but it's the one that matters most as H4F takes it in a second map. Don't gotta go the distance. They've made it to grand finals with a 2-0 win over RB and the Chief.
Wow, I knew that was going to happen. I knew once he was 1 hit, the immediate comms on that team have got to be push this guy. It's for the game. They both had full life. You could risk pushing and eating some of Devil's side shots, and he didn't back up at all. So since he didn't back up at all, they knew exactly where he was. Just jump and start pre-firing in that direction. Great stuff by H4F. They advance here to the MCC Charity Tournament Grand Finals.
Yeah, super exciting series. Both maps as close as they could possibly be.
Right.
24-24 at the end. That was super awesome. But now we have just one more set to go in grand finals, and we're going to go to a quick break so we can get that to you as soon as possible. So don't go anywhere. The remainder and grand finals of this Halo Master Chief Collection charity tournament here in Brooklyn, brought to you by Community Gaming and HyperX, and of course here for Tuesday's Children.
Yep.
Be coming right after this break.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Halo MCC Charity Tournament Grand Finals in support of Tuesday's Children Charity. I'm Paulie Hype alongside Dak City. Welcome to the Grand Finals, Dak. How's it going, baby? We're finally here.
Dude, finally here after a nice long day of Halo. We made it through the round robin portion. We made it through semifinals.
Right.
And now we're here for the best of 5 grand finals of the tournament. Who's going to be taking home a large portion of that money?
All of it.
Winner takes all. Yeah, right. Winner takes all. So there you go. Winner takes all. And of course, it's all going the entries to charity as well. So it's 2 good calls and have the best team win.
Don't forget this tournament today brought to you by exclamation point donate in the chat. Everything going towards Tuesday's Children, along with obviously sponsored by Community Gaming and HyperX. And we are here at the Brookland Land Center in Brooklyn, New York. Welcome all. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Grand Finals coming up next, and they put the 2 teams in. Yeah, Too Fast, Too Furious versus H4F will be the 2 teams that round out the Grand Finals here today.
Yeah, we already saw what H4F can do. I mean, they put on a show that last set, and I believe these teams have actually already played together in their group because they came from that same group.
Right.
So they should have already played. They should already play some experience, and I'm pretty sure H4F was the top team from that seed. I'm not entirely sure. That said, yeah, we're getting the top 2 teams right here. We already saw what H4F can do, but interested to see what Too Fast, Too Furious pulls out.
Well, we'll be a best of 3 with the first game going over to Halo 1 Battle Creek. So we're having another interesting mix here. It's going to be a best of 3 here in the Grand Finals as Halo 1 Battle Creek for map number 1 Team Slayer, Halo 2 Midship CTF, and if it goes to it, Halo 3 on the pit will round it out.
I love that. Game 1, Halo 1. Game
2,
2,
yeah.
Halo 2. Game 3, Halo 3. Let's
go!
That's perfect. You couldn't really write it any better than that. And we're going back to ships, or going back to stages and maps we've already been to before.
Right.
We've seen the Battle Creek, Slayer. I don't think we've seen H4F on any of these maps, though. We didn't see them, I believe, on Midship or on the Pit. But we've seen these game types already. Obviously, the teams have been sticking more towards Slayer. They've been kind of avoiding the objectives, right? And we have seen the objectives. We've only seen CTF. We haven't seen any oddball, which, as a big oddball fan, I was a little disappointed. But at least I'd love to see some CTF.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Well, we'll see how this plays out as we are moving into the Grand Finals. These final lobby will get situated just momentarily as we are following alongside J-Brack here of Too Fast, Too Furious. And it looks like we'll get this lobby getting going here. A little resizing of the game there on the OBS production client. But yeah, this is it. Grand Finals so far. Exclamation point donate. If you want to in the chat, all donations will go to Tuesday's Children, a nonprofit who was started in the wake of September 11th, Dak, as we are now over here on the 20th anniversary of September 11th, the devastating attack on New York City. But this was made, Tuesday's Children, to help grieving loved ones who were victims of that very day. And today they help the healings of families who have been forever changed by terrorism, military conflict, or mass violence. Exclamation point donate if you'd like to donate to them today.
And of course, today's tournament is powered by Community Gaming, communitygaming.io. Join weekly tournaments online and in person with a blockchain-backed instant payout system for many tournaments across the world. In addition to the weekly online tournaments, they also host in-person events across the U.S. for games like Dota 2, League of Legends, Valorant, CSGO, and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. You can find out more and on more tournaments at communitygaming.io.
And of course, HyperX. HyperX is the official refill partner at Brookland. HyperX is proud to support prizing for today's event, including 2 HyperX Cloud X Xbox gaming headsets for today's winners. Before today's Grand Finals, we will also be giving away a headset to someone in chat. Head over to HyperXGaming.com to check out some of the best gear in gaming.
And also starting this month, if you compete in any tournaments at Brookland, you are entered in to win a monthly giveaway of HyperX gear. So you can check that out at brookland.com/events.
Excellent indeed, as we have now. And just for those of you, if you are just tuning into the grand finals, it is going to be a first to 3 for CTF for 12 minutes, first to 25 or 12 minutes for the Slayer. So we have 2 Slayer and 1 CTF on this one deck.
Love to see at least one objective game type in this best of 3, so it's not just Slayer. As much as I love seeing Slayer,
Right.
Personally, you get some of the best Halo from not only players who have the gunplay, but also the game sense for the objective part of the game too. So I love to see that.
Now, we'll see how it plays out now as we're just getting this final lobby done. The coin flip will determine the winner going into the match. They'll pick map number 1. The loser will, and they'll also pick the Halo. And the loser actually picks the map. So the winner picks the game, and the loser picks the map.
So it's a back and forth. It's one of the most unique, formats I've seen. Not only just for Halo, but in tournaments in general.
Right.
Rarely do you play in multiple
multi-genre,
games
right.
in one bracket.
Right.
But it makes sense for a game like Master Chief Collection. We're back here on Battle Creek, which I think is either a button check or just having the settings incorrect.
The settings are incorrect. Insta end.
So we back out here.
Okay.
I'm going to restart.
That's right.
Yeah, we have Sitting Bear and Blubber, Daffodil. Those are 2 players that, we saw in Narrows, for example. For sure, Blubber had almost all the kills in the lobby.
Right. Right. Well, Sitting Bear was feeding him quite well.
Yeah, Sitting Bear, I think, had like 15 assists, and Blubber sitting on like 20 kills on their own. At one point, had more kills than the entirety of RB and the Chief, their opponents at the time, combined. So
wow.
I'm expecting a lot from H4F. We've seen that they can play really well as a duo. Sitting Bear, really solid support player. Blubber, really, really good on those like slight lurks and flanks and whatnot. So I want to see more of that.
All right. Well, that final lobby once again getting set underway here at the Halo MCC charity event. And it's been a long day so far. 16 round robin here to finish out the grand finals, but it's been some exciting Halo. It's been a blast to commentate Halo, obviously, again.
Dude,
hanging out with you today has been really fun, and it's just happy to see Halo making it back into its esport culture. Halo kind of got the rough end of the stick, even though it wasn't MLG. It was still like part of that version alpha esports back in the day.
That's the thing, is that esports in the 2000s isn't the esports we have now, right?
Right,
And Halo
correct.
kind of missed that modern esports boom we got in like the early 2010s with League, with StarCraft and all that.
Right.
So now we have Halo Infinite coming out soon, which the gaming landscape has completely changed. Back when Halo was the top dog, there really weren't many other options. You were playing Halo, or you're playing COD, or you're on PC playing Counter-Strike.
Sure.
And those crowds didn't mix. Now you have so many other games to play. So esports is way bigger. The industry's way bigger. You have more options, and now you have more ways to play Halo too. So I'm hoping that it comes back in full force. We'll see. Obviously, both of us grew up, following MLG Halo.
Right.
But now when we're in the big leagues of esports these days, over a decade later, I'd love to see big Halo come back and return.
Well, as we wait on this final game to start, let's get it going. Everyone's in the lobby. Seems they've done multiple button checks at this point or changing something, but I believe we're underway. We're about to get started here, but once again, we are in the grand finals. If you're just tuning in, donate to the Tuesday's Children, of course. That amazing group that we were talking about earlier, one of the sponsors of today's event. And so we saw Sitting Bear, we saw Daffodil, Blubber Daffodil from last set, but we haven't seen these other 2 players yet. They've honestly played off stream for a majority of the day. But we'll see how they play now in this one. We have no intel on them just yet. And Too Fast, Too Furious.
Yeah, all we know is obviously they played against each other. I'm pretty sure that H4F won that set, but I could be wrong.
Right.
So they've played each other. They know how. It's not going to be a situation of, okay, we need to adapt or anything, because they've already seen what the other team can do, and they might have even already. I think they've already played each other at least once on Halo 2 as well.
Right.
So they'll have at least that kind of experience. But yeah, J-Brack and Stay Frosty up against H4F. Let's see who comes out on top. It looks like we're finally getting started here in the grand finals.
Yeah, and right there, I'm happy to be here as he picks up that. What was that, overshield?
Yeah,
in the back, right?
Overshield
Yeah.
in the back and Invis
In the river. Okay. Rocket's also on top there, top mid. Sniper it was already picked up there by blue team. Too Fast, Too Furious, getting taken out by Stay Frosty. Nice snipe to start out the game.
Yeah, that's a really solid start there. J-Brack also grabs the invisibility, so Too Fast, Too Furious gets the initial first blood and a little bit of a lead here, but of course they slow it down and want to make the most out of these power-ups and pickups, and they do. J-Brack finds their first kill. Sitting Bear, meanwhile, dodging sniper shots here in River. And look at that spawn. Really unfortunate situation there for the Too Fast, Too Furious player, but J-Brack's able to fall back. Oh, and getting too close. Very, very odd choice there to push up while you're reloading off the grenade. It puts you in so much cooldown. Of course, you're going to get punished.
Nice use there of the spawn. J-Brack forces teammate spawn top mid right in front of himself. Sitting Bear now caught out on the left side of this base as he's going to get taken out in the back by J-Brack, who comes in out of nowhere. Nice grenade by J-Brack, who picks up a double kill and bounces the sniper rifle right into his own hands. He's trying to find it here.
That was such a good use of the invisibility to use it to flank into the base and then approach from below where H4F was not expecting them whatsoever. Really solid game since there from Too Fast, Too Furious as J-Brack, who is now trying to maintain river control here and gets the first shots off, all of those landing on the head right to the visor, and then Sitting Bear trying to catch him on the side. He will get some help, yeah, and gets him down. And now looking for another, but that sniper from Stay Frosty is still a threat here on the map.
He picks it up. Stay Frosty winds up connecting with that kill here. We don't know what the kill count is just yet. No tab has been hit on the screen. But there's going to be a big kill here. Blubber Daffodil losing these one-on-ones to J-Brack. J-Brack has had his pistol looking on point right now. And so far, they're dominating. Sitting Bear getting killed by Stay Frosty as well. Both members of H4F will fall. And Too Fast, Too Furious, I'm just doing the math in my own head. They got to be ahead of this one.
I was going to say, I'm wondering who won that group stage match. Now I think maybe Too Fast, Too Furious came out on top in that situation. H4F kind of looks like they're without a game plan here. The Blubber does find J-Brack with a nice kill, but they're getting pinched here in the background. Sitting Bear needs to pick up that kill. And does not, as Stay Frosty finds yet another. And J-Brack now has top control. Not only has a sniper, but has access to rocks, too.
Yeah, I can tell why this team made it into the grand finals. They're the first team I noticed today that's timing the weapons. They're timing the power weapons as well. J-Brack does, unfortunately, kill himself there. Yeah, does kill himself. Someone hit tab so we can see the score. But that invis is back up as well. So trying to bounce it out here. Oh, they blew it up?
I think they might have pushed it back into the cave. Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, it's still in there. Okay. I wonder why they're not picking it up.
Yeah, I don't know. That's actually weird because there's really no drawback from picking it
up.
Right. So
it's only a buff. Yeah, why are you, in fact, you're passively giving it to the other team. Stay Frosty going to pick up Daffodil.
Ooh, and these grenades are just landing right outside their threat zones until J-Brack gets too close and falls back.
Too fast. I didn't see the score, but Too Fast, Too Furious is definitely up.
Yes,
it looks like
7-6-3-2, I think.
Yeah. So 13 to 4, I believe. Something around
13-5, 13-4,
something like that. Yeah.
So yeah, Too Fast, Too Furious with a substantial lead right here, and you're right on the money with that. Look at their timing. They're playing really.
They're playing well.
Cover. Obviously, every time we compliment them, they die.
It's so true.
But they're playing really well.
Yeah, H4F though starting to get some kills in their favor as J-Brack takes a little sip of water there. I'm not sweating, but this is what H4F isn't out of it just yet, but they are getting caught out a lot of the times, and just like that, Too Fast, Too Furious winds up picking up a kill on Sitting Bear, who falls down in the bottom river, and just like that sniper is up, but it looks like H4F is pinned in there. He's going to get out. Nice use, actually, but Blubber Daffodil gets taken out by J-Brack once again.
And look at that follow from J-Brack. Gets the kill, picks up the invisibility,
and
shooting out their opponent. Oh, no!
Wow.
Doesn't get the kill. You need to be combining on that and following through, and Sitting Bear getting the best of them. H4F not out of it. They've completely brought this back and have closed the gap.
I think they are within, a couple, maybe 4 or 5, but just still a decent amount, but they've definitely brought it back, like I said. They're split up here in this situation, though, as one member's flanking around the backside of the base. H4F Sitting Bear now coming in from the front on the left side. They know one's back there, but they don't pin him down. And they didn't get a kill from that. It looks like they'll try to get on top of the base. I like this position here. Oh, that's where he went. J-Brack went on top of the base.
Look at that crossfire. J-Brack does get punished, so it's a good
16
job
to 10
there by Sitting Bear to at least get those kills, but then the trade comes out positively for Too Fast, Too Furious. 2 kills for them as opposed to 1 for H4F, and now it's 17 to 10. So Too Fast, Too Furious with a significant lead here. I feel like J-Brack might have one of the best pistols we've seen on stream
on the day.
So
It definitely does. Their team's playing almost perfect here.
Look at that.
And well done once again by J-Brack. I'm fully confident that if we entered, we would have gave everyone here a red for their money.
I don't know. I mean,
This team looks the best that we've seen so
I
far today.
agree until I'm seeing Too Fast, Too Furious. And
They're playing well.
And honestly, based on what I've seen from H4F, they
were good as well.
Both of these teams
Yeah.
would wipe us, man. I mean, the play they had on Narrows was crazy, but now Too Fast, Too Furious is putting them in their place. Another great grenade there by J-Brack and kills Blubber as well, I believe.
Yep.
And they have rocket control again. I feel like I haven't seen H4F with rockets yet in this entire game. Again, they're going to pick up invisibilities. Too Fast, Too Furious. And J-Brack distracting while the invisibilities picked up. Rocket's still in control here. And Stay Frosty goes down nonetheless.
22-14.
And now, yeah, it's closer, but it's still not close enough.
Nah, no way. This one's getting in the nitty gritty, as Nacho Libre would say. As we are getting down, and yeah, J-Brack's pistol's nice. That Invis gets picking up, but they watched him. J-Brack watched Daffodil literally go in there. Another 2 kills. It's gonna be point game here for Too Fast, Too Furious, which have made this one honestly look easy.
Yeah, 13-11 and then 8-6 there for H4F. Too Fast, Too Furious have to just head over to this base and pick up one of these kills, as both members of the red team are now making their way out. And again, look, these 1v1s that they're taking without either teammate ready to go. Sitting Bear playing aggressive. They do get a kill on the Too Fast, Too Furious member J-Brack, who goes down. And that last kill comes through off screen as Stay Frosty picks up the final kill for the 25th.
There you go, and it's going to be Too Fast, Too Furious who take map number 1 here at the Brookland MCC Halo charity event. That Beaver Creek map will go over to Too Fast, Too Furious. So well done right there. Nice movie shout out there by the team. Interesting.
Yeah, you got your
interesting team name.
Yeah, you got it. And now Too Fast, Too Furious, they're trying to speed run this grand finals now. Right?
There you go.
They got the first map, and now they're going to midship CTF, which is we actually anticipated it being a little quicker, but it was a lot slower of a game than last time we saw it. Teams were playing very patiently.
Right.
And then, of course, when you have time on your side, there's no incentive to push when you have the lead.
Right, and we'll see how it goes. That first CTF match went to 5. I don't know if it was supposed to go to 3 or not, but it went to 5.
Yeah.
Either way, it went to 5. But we'll see. Too Fast, Too Furious. They had great teamwork in that last set. That's going to be a main contributor into the next one. What do you think H4F has to do? We saw them win their set, but struggle a little bit against that last Too Fast, Too Furious team. Do they have a chance here going into the grand finals?
Oh, they definitely do. I just think the problem I've seen with H4F in all of their games is they're willing to push as individuals too often.
Right.
So many times we've seen, remember that one game that they had where they almost gave, I think it was Lockout,
right,
where they were up by like 5 or 6 kills, and then we saw 1v2, 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 where they'd constantly push out, and then they'd keep feeding essentially, right?
Sure.
They'd cycle deaths. And they almost lost that game as a result. So definitely something they have to avoid. It's hard in a double situation, right? Because you only have one other teammate to survive with. You don't always have allies alongside you.
Right.
But if you're going to avoid it, try not to force out and push aggressively by yourself and take a 1v1 or a 1v2. You want to always go for 2v1s.
Right, no question about it. 2v2 especially.
Or even 2v2.
Yeah. Right, it's very essential that you stick with your teammate. It's so easy to get caught out, and once you fall behind and you're forced to play into the enemy's strategy to where they can just camp and because they're and have the lead, it makes everything become a lot tougher. So map number 2 coming up next. Going to be Midship CTF. They're getting that ready here for the Brooklyn Halo MCC charity event on Poly Hype. This is Dak City, and we're your casters here on the day. So,
yeah, man.
Enjoying it so far. Map number 2 coming up next.
Yeah, I'm also thinking of other stuff they might want to look at. Something important is definitely not forcing power weapon pickups. So like you spawn away from your teammate,
sure,
and they end up going for a power weapon, trying to force the pickup rather than reconvening with their ally and trying to group up again. I think I saw that a lot of times, especially again on Lockout. You spawn low, you're like, oh, I can try and cycle over the sniper instead of going upstairs mid or going over to the other tower and rejoining your teammate, and that can cost you. You try to force a pickup, you end up dying and giving the other team the power weapon.
Right. As we're having all the members are loaded here into this Halo 2. Remember, it's going to be Halo 2 midship, which means I don't know if does Master Chief Collection still have flag bouncing? I don't think so. I gotta take that back because I think that was patched out early Halo 2 days. Mm-hmm. So Master Chief Collection probably doesn't have it. But flag bouncing was huge in Halo 2 on this map. But we'll see how it plays out now. We saw. Was it Halo 2 midship we saw last time, or was it Halo 3?
No, it was.
I think it was Halo 3.
Oh, you're right. It was Heretic. Yeah,
right.
It wasn't midship.
Right. It wasn't midship. It was Heretic.
Well,
But no, different. Well, the reason why I say that is because the flag running mechanics are different.
That's true.
So yeah, but we'll see how this plays out. So they're actually on the. Well, they're on 5 flag unlimited time limit.
Oh, you're playing Heretic. Right.
So that might be what.
Right.
We'll see about that. They'll probably change it. 5 minutes. I guess it probably will.
I hope
I was
so.
like, I don't know. It's gonna be a 30-minute match.
30 minute, bro. It's gonna be longer than that. If I'm up 4-1, I'm not moving.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, you're right on the different flag mechanics. We also saw the last time we played Heretic that the teams weren't even optimally pushing the flag, right? They weren't jumping and doing the actual flag run you kind of need. So I'm hoping we at least see some cleaner flag runs this time.
True. Let's see how it plays out, though. Once again, we're on map number 2. If Too Fast, Too Furious secures this map, they will be the grand finals, take home $500, as well as the Halo MCC Charity Tournament champions. And we'll have H4F, which are looking to bring it to a map number 3. Remember, best of 3 here in the grand finals.
Just best of 3.
That's it.
Not going for a full best of 5, and honestly, I think that's probably just right for it. We've been here for a while.
Yeah, that's the right call.
Yeah, And that said, I would not be against going to that final map and going to, back to Halo 3 on the pit.
We'll see how it plays out. H4F is going to have to bring it together here enough in order to draw it to that. What we saw from the first map, Too Fast, Too Furious, might be too much firepower for him.
And it looks like we are going to jump back into the lobby and finally into game. It is a game 2 of the grand finals and potentially the final game here as we move on to midship CTF.
Well, we'll start it out here, and it is on unlimited time.
Hey, if we have to play an endurance game and see, whoever lasts longest, whoever can stay awake the longest, we might have to. I guess they're gonna let it run.
Well, let's see how it plays out, though. Either way,
Yeah, they're playing it. They're not. I guess they're trying to not have it decided by time. But I mean, 5 caps.
well, we'll see how it plays out. Daffodil here. Flag's been returned, and only Blubber Daff is up right now. Are they playing right now?
I wasn't sure. I was gonna say almost everyone's dead here, but I'm not. I think they're playing because they're not moving out. They're definitely playing.
Okay, sweet. All right, well, Sword is still up, so no one grabbing Sword yet. That first flag capture has yet to be taken out of the base here. And no flag has been touched so far. Sitting Bear sitting on top of Top Pink, trying to get some of that map control. And this is such a great spot to be in, but Stay Frosty lighting him up as one member of, and then J-Brag now coming up as well.
I'm really interested to see how J-Brag performs. We saw how well he was doing with the pistol, but now he's got the BR in Halo 2, and that's almost just as deadly of a weapon in this game. So far, J-Brag has been doing very well, but so far, neither team is giving up much of an inch. You can see Too Fast, Too Furious making their way to the bottom of red team base here, but J-Brag is so low, he can't push up and almost dies to that grenade, has to fall back. The flag cap's not going to come anytime soon, and Sitting Bear also re-engaging. J-Brag, though, somehow comes out on top, and it's because Stay Frosty also getting a kill on the Blubber means they got a full team wipe and a potential run.
Yeah, the more I think about it, if you mop 2, I'm running the flag bottom mid. Yeah, definitely. That's what they did. Yeah, they just run bottom mid. Because if they're both down, they get a 5-second death time, 8-second death timer. That's more than enough time to get it through bottom mid to get it at least under your base. Blue team scored 1-0. J-Brag made that look easy. He took a bottom mid, though.
Yeah, if you're getting the wipe, you gotta go bottom mid. Also, if you die bottom mid, and the other team's trying to reset it, you can just spam grenade them, right?
Right.
So you can get back into it and keep the run going if you really need to.
2 members down once again for H4F. That flag being ran bottom mid. And look at that, 8 seconds. It's going to be a cap again.
Wow. J-Brag. And, yeah, this is Too Fast, Too Furious is going to get another cap just like that.
Wow.
And that wasn't even at mid. They just ran around the side,
right
around the perimeter, and it all comes down to that 2-player wipe.
State fraud. Yeah, that's the key, and that's why playing together is so beneficial. Daffodil gonna find one. It's gonna come up the portal, 1 hit, and this could be a counter flag run. As 2 members are down once again. Too Fast, Too Furious are watching the death screen. They're just gonna have to watch. J-Brag is gonna get up. We'll get a chance to head off here, but Sitting Bear sees him.
Oh.
Nice wipe up here from City Bear, and it looks like that flag's going in.
Yeah, and H4F not hesitating here. Stay Frosty trying to stop it, but Sitting Bear playing some solid defense bottom mid, gets the kill, And now look at this pivot position they have. They can shoot at all angles and start to get momentum going for the next push.
Daffodil winds up finding another one. This now in favor of H4F, who did get that flag cap on that previous run. 2-1 is the flag score here. Too Fast, Too Furious is ahead on the map count, though. Best of 3 here to decide this grand final and $500 cash prize. J-Brack getting taken out, though. Say Frosty, just one hit. Don't put yourself in the air. That makes you an easy target. This flag's going to start getting ran again.
Yep, and you can see already Sitting Bear moving out ahead of Blubber to try and create a path and just fire their way up mid, and J-Brack has to fall back, has to respect that pressure as Blubber moves around the outside with the flag. Cover it up, and that should be a second flag cap here for H4F.
That should go in any second now, and surprisingly hasn't. I wonder why.
Oh, I think the flag fell to the bottom. They weren't able to go up the
They got returned. They got returned by the other member of Too Fast, Too Furious. Wow, what a kill and return here. J-Brack also running the flag. Not flag running, though. I wonder why. Maybe not to give them any indicator of where the flag is going. However, he still does get caught out bottom mid, and J-Brack's going to bring that up for the 3.
That was such a rough play there for H4F. They needed that flat cap. It was so close.
I don't know how they didn't get it, though, because when J-Brack first spawned, they were bringing it up their rampart, and I just don't know how they didn't get it.
I'm thinking they might have gone for the jump and dropped it, and it fell down below, and they were able to recap.
Yeah, that's the only way, right? Like a little bit of a fumble there, unfortunately. Now leading to 3-1 in favor. Stay Frosty does get hit in the death screen, and J-Brack might get the double, and he's got the flag.
Getting it all done by
and there's
themselves.
The run.
J-Brack might be able to just put it in away. And of course, they have the backup there. This is the thing, is that Too Fast, Too Furious is able to get the wipes doing it with just one. Look at that platform fly.
4-1, wow.
They're able to get these 2v1s done while their second player sets up to get the flag going. Whereas you can see H4F needs both players to get a team wipe here.
Well, yeah, they pick up one now, but it's going to be some nice grenades from top mid. Does get one. Stay Frosty, though, is the slayer here for Too Fast, Too Furious. He's been playing fantastic. It's going to be a jump in, though, from the base, and J-Brack playing. He used the plasma grenade to lock Daffodil in the corner and then tacked on the shots, knowing he wasn't going to get out and eat the splash damage. Genius job by J-Brack.
This might just be it. Too Fast, Too Furious up a single game, and they're up for just one more flag cap to take the series and the tournament. And Sitting Bear now rotating around, looking for an angle here. They have control of the sword, but Too Fast, Too Furious is sitting comfortably with such a huge lead that H4F can come to them. Problem is, Too Fast, Too Furious still has to go for that team wipe to get a clean run here, and H4F is completely separated opposite sides of the map.
4-1 as the flag count. It is just devastating gameplay here by Too Fast, Too Furious once again as they are looking to close out this one. And Sitting Bear just taking his time as he sat back in the base, just trying. I really like that viewpoint. You do see a lot of the map. At the same time, you can defend your flag runner at the, from there. But J-Brack going to pull this flag here, and this could be potentially the final pull. As Frosty just finds one, this is going to be it. See the flag bounce? That's what I was talking about.
Okay,
that's exactly what I was talking about. So it was still in the game. That's why they were getting it through so fast bottom mid.
And not only is it still in the game, that might be the game as the flag is right there. Oh, it's still stuck at the bottom of the base. They still got to push it through, and they finally do. Stay Frosty and J-Brack, Too Fast, Too Furious, are your Halo MCC champions here at Brookland.
The winners of $500. Not bad for a couple-hour session of Halo.
Yes, sir.
Well done, Too Fast, Too Furious. Your victors as they defeat H4F in the grand finals of the Brookland MCC $500 charity event. Obviously sponsored by Tuesday's Children, HyperX, and Community Gaming. Wow, that was actually great Halo, and the best we saw on the day, rightfully so, the victors.
Absolutely. I almost wish we saw more of the Too Fast, Too Furious squad because they put on such a show. I mean, J-Brack had some of the best gunshots, some of the best gunplay I've seen the entire night. I wish we got to see more than 2 maps from the guy, but still, absolutely awesome play from all these teams. Really happy we're here for this.
Yeah, that was some amazing stuff. Thank you all so much to Brookland here in Brooklyn, New York.
Brooklyn,
New York. And obviously Community Gaming and HyperX. This has been such an amazing event. ! Donate in the chat if you want to donate to Tuesday's Children. Make sure to smash that as well. I'm Paulie Hype alongside Dak City. That's going to complete our journey here for the Halo MCC charity event. And we will see you guys next time right here at Brookland. Have a nice evening.